Tại hôm nay là super ship nên đó đi team.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Saigon International Sixes here at the SCG, the Saigon Cricket Ground. We thanked yesterday our sponsors for the BCA T20 League, which is Suntory Pepsi. And for this weekend, we've got a plethora of sponsors, which I just want to thank now individually. First of all, Rainbow Divers, the leading scuba diving centers throughout Vietnam. Learn to dive here in Saigon, District 2. The Rabbit Hole Irish Sports Bar. Great new Irish sports bar in the heart of Saigon. Thank you, Ian. Meatworks. Thank you, Tan Charles, providing quality imported meats throughout Saigon. Jaspers. Thank you, Jacko, BJ, and Tim. Classy and relaxed restaurant and bar in the center of D2. Freight Systems Express, Cardiff, Wales. Thank you, Jeff. Award-winning international freight forwarders. High Tide Sports Bar and Restaurant. Damo, appreciate your support. Great open-air sports bar and restaurant in D2. The Ancient Britain Pub. Niels and Emma, hi. one of my favourite pubs in the Brecon Beacons in Wales. D2 Sports Pub, one of the original sports bars in D2, outstanding supporters of the kids' cricket development in District 2 at the Boathouse. Thanks, Tom and Dino. Portobello Property Company, creating desirable properties to inspire communities. Thank you, Peter. Ambridge, loyal supporters of the VCA for over a decade. Corporate gifts and personalized items are their specialties. Thank you, Manish. Chapman's Peak, property and consultancy-based company based in Cardiff, Wales. Peter and Sean, hi. Act2 Design Group, professionals for architecture, interior design, and graphic designs. Thank you, Kate. Gray Brothers at Toranaga, somewhere in New Zealand. Dive and Fishing Group. Thank you, Neil Dodensky. Auto Grill VFS, providing F&B services at the airports throughout Vietnam and the world. Hi, Simon Stansfield. Bry Pit in Da Nang. Thank you, Jacques. Fusion Barbecue Bry, where America meets South Africa in a flamey hot kitchen. Huni Architecture, international architecture company specializing in housing, urban development, culture, and hospitality. Lee Knowles, hi. Total Wealth Management, professional financial and investment advice from expats. Paul McClarty. The Boatyard in D2, an innovation for cricket development for men, women's, and kids in the heart of ŒTIN D2. Also home to netball, hockey, and lawn bowls. Bombay Sapphire, outstanding sponsors to the Saigon Men's and Women's Cricket Sixes League. Good morning, Stuart. Vietnam Sports Development and Management, a focused approach to supporting and developing all sports throughout Vietnam. Scuba diving, cricket, hockey, netball, lawn bowls, and AFL. Evita, long-established bar, restaurant, and live music venue in ÉTIN. Thank you, Alexander. Finally, Three Dragons, Hoi An's original sports bar, and sponsors to the Hoi An Honey Badgers. Okay, that's enough for me. Let's pass you over to the umpire and let's go live. Bowler's name, please. So that's 20 runs on the board, first over. Are 22, please, honey. That's the end of the scoreboard. Jason retired, can come back should all the other batsmen get taken out. Bowling? Huh? Raghav. Yeah. That's I know you do this, I do that. So who's the new batter? One run. Yeah. Yes. That's 57 of 4 overs. Last over. Four. So that's 67 runs put up, puts the target of 68 for the President's Six. Good morning, Hoyan Danang. Straight from Bouvienne Street, I imagine. And I see Johan managed to pull something last night out on the town. Brought it with you this morning, mate. Good morning, Lee. The next game after this will be Danang versus Bubbers. I have the Danang list here. Can I have a Bubbers playing list? Okay, can we have some players on the field, please? I think Bertie, Suma, we're waiting on you. It would be so embarrassing if you were timed out. Not for me. For those of you just tuning in at home, welcome to the SCG Saigon Cricket Ground, day 2 of the International Sixes tournament. We've had the first innings from Longtan, putting up 67 runs in their 5 overs. And we now have the President's Six coming in to try and beat that. The next game will be Danang against Bubbers. And that should start in about 20 minutes. So stay tuned. 4.
Nó chưa qua được hát nhiều.
Can you confirm the batter is Prabha, please? Just a note to all the team captains, when you give me a team order, that's who the points or the runs are given to. If you decide to change last minute, some of the schools will not go against the right people. Bowler's name, please.
down there now.
Over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Who's facing? Facing? But nobody. One. Hi. After 4 overs, that's 65 on the board. Three runs required to win. Thank you, Suma. And with that cracking 4, that's the game. Congratulations, President 6. Well played, Long Tan. Can we have Bubbers and Da Nang, please, on the field? Can we have a square leg umpire, please, from President's 6 or from Long Tan? Thank you. And can I have one scorer, please, in the tent? Scorer from Babas or from Da Nang Hoi An? A scorer like now? Okay, we've got a square leg umpire, and I can see Joe hobbling straight from Bouvienne to the score table. Thank you, Joe. Loosener there from Matt from Hoi An for Da Nang. 2 runs plus 1 run, 3 on the board. That was a better ball, but Tariq saw it coming. Huge six. That's 54 sixes in the tournament so far. And a top edge, and that's going to go for 4. It's a beautiful sunny morning at the SCG. We've got Babas playing our visitors from Hoi An. First over, first innings. And Usman dispatches that for 4 runs. And that's another beautiful 4 runs. Apparently the batter is Ali Wakas. Good morning, Ali. As I said earlier, if your batting order isn't the batting order you put out there, the scores will go to the wrong people. Difficult catch attempt there, looking into the sun. 4 runs. And that's the end of the over. 25 runs from the first over. And we have Glenn coming in from the pavilion end, Tariq facing. Beautiful straight drive for 4 runs. A little bit more hang time with that ball from Glenn. Just 1 run. Well fielded, just 1 more run. The next game is Hoi An versus Empire. Hoik there from Tarek, 1 run. And 6 runs. Ali Wakas on 29. And Enrico coming into bowl. We saw him on cracking form yesterday. Let's see what Bouvier did to him last night. Nice first ball, swing and a miss, dot ball. And as our commentators were saying yesterday, in sixes, a dot ball is a golden ball. Shorter run-up, please. Cracking ball, beat the bowler, beat the batter, and also the wicket. Well bowled, kept low, and this time the wicket saw it. That's a top edge, 2 runs. Thank you, Ali. So Empire and Hoyan next. If we could have Hoyan to the table, we can do a toss for the next game. Name of the batter, please. So Usman, the new batter, welcomed with a no ball and 4 runs. And Remy, the new bowler. Skide ball. Unfortunately, Matt, looking into the sun, mistimed it. 2 runs, bringing the total so far up to 49. And 1 more run. Brings up the 50 for Babas. And that's a huge 6. We've seen in the VCA T20 games, Usman doing this sort of thing. In 6s, it's essential. That's 56 runs on the board. Another 4 runs for Usman. And with his last 6, that brings up 56 tournament 6s. And puts Babas onto 60 runs. And welcome to the ECCS captain. Hi, Justin. Straight from Bouvienne. Slower ball, but still 1 run for Usman. Four runs to Tariq. Last ball of the over. That's 65 from 4 overs. Come on, ďaNang, do your magic. Dragon magic. And left arm super fast, Johan, coming in for the final over. First ball, 1 wicket. That's a great way to start the day, Johan. Umpire, can you tell us the new batter, please? And the new batter is Rahul. Second ball, second wicket. That's an even better way to start the day. Johan on a hat-trick. No pressure, mate. New batter. And Vikesh, new batter to the crease. An appeal for caught behind. But I think the ball has to hit the bat before it can be caught, Lee. I'm not sure. Pushed away for a single. And that's the third wicket. What an awesome start to the day. So Pratap coming to the crease. 66 for 3. Last ball. And 4 runs from Pratap brings up the end of the over. "70 runs scored, 71 the target." Can we have somebody from Hoi An, please, to the tent now? Toss the coin for the next game. Hoi An, Empire. Can you get in there? Can we have a scorer, please, from Longtan All Presidents? Our current scorer needs to prep for the next game. Don't all run at once, but one of you, please run. Bertie, get your team to be supportive, please. So a scorer, please. Long tan, press 6. Sri Lanka.
We got fucking Matt.
For the next game, Hoi An has won the toss and elected to bat. Dragons, can you send 2 out to bat, please? Okay, UCC, Sri Lanka, Pres 11, Long Tan. Can I please have somebody to help out scoring? Remember, when you're playing, a lot of other people volunteer to help you out. So Usman is opening the bowling. Matt from Hoi An playing for Da Nang is facing, and Johan is at the non-strikers end. Great first ball, dot ball. And that's a strong straight drive, 4 runs. Quicker ball down the leg side, dot ball. Not quite enough legs to make a 6. That's 4 runs for Matt. the Yorker, and the off stump. Bertie, I don't know if my voice carries, but we need a scorer now to replace the ECCS captain who's playing next. Welcome to the crease, Remy. Lovely strike, Remy, but straight to the fielder. 1 run. Brings Johan onto strike. No, it doesn't. That's the end of the over. John, can you just hold the game for a second? Sorry, we don't have a scorer to continue this game until somebody steps up to help. Saved by the girls. Yay. Okay, UCC, Sri Lanka, Pres 6, Longtan, go back to sleep. We don't need you. Okay, let's Okay, yes, we're good to continue. One more run to Remy. Nice hoik from Johan. 2 runs. He will help you with names. 6 runs. Guys, can you stop arguing with the umpire? Okay, that's 4 runs. Great running from Pradap from behind the wicket. Saves the 4. Butters run 3. Correction, that's 4 runs. Bit of a stretch there for Johan, but 1 run. They all count and they're all needed. So 22 for 2 after 2 overs. Vikas coming on to bowl. And that's a dot ball. That's picked up beautifully. 6 runs. Nice little touch there from Remy, letting the pace of the ball do the work. But again, the whippet. Right up, stops it. 2 runs. And a quick single. Pretty sure you need to be looking at boundaries, guys. Swing and a miss. Smoke and a pancake. Swing and a wicket. Whilst we're changing batters, I'd like to welcome Kate and Robin to the scorer's desk. Your services are going to be invaluable this morning. And I'm sure all the teams will be able to thank you sometime during the day. If not, they'll be fined. Rahul is coming in to bowl. And can we confirm that the new batter is Leaky? Yachida, boy. That's a lovely shot, Remy. 4 runs all the way. Lee, if you watch and see what he does, see if you can emulate that. Actually, a big word. Copy. And another cracking shot for 4. And another 4 runs. Nice ball, Rahul. Ball kept low. Middle wicket. So, Lee, try and copy the 4s. Go for 6s. Not that last shot, okay? Yeah, just the one. Yes. The new batter is Glenn. Please confirm. Glenn? Thank you. Yes, new batter is Glenn. Not quite what Glenn was hoping for this morning. Exactly what Rahul was hoping for. That's 2 wickets. He's on his hat-trick. And the incoming batter looks like Enrico. Please confirm. Thank you. Welcome to the crease. Maybe try and stay longer than Glenn did. Last ball from Rahul. Can he get to the hat-trick? No pressure. So close. And that's the end of the over. Okay, after 4 overs, we're at 43 runs, 4 wickets. And Tariq coming in to take the death over. Remember, wides and no balls are re-bowled here. Misfield there brings up 4 runs. Four runs from Lee. Who would have expected it? Swing and a miss. A nice agricultural swing there. 1 run. One run. Some lovely lofted balls there from Tariq, keeping the run rate down. 2 runs. Wide ball, which will be re-bowled. A lot of air from the bowler and from the batter. 1 run. .54 scored against a target of 71. Congratulations, Bubbers. We now have the Empire facing Hoyan. I think the winners of this game will be those who drank less last night. We'll need a square leg umpire, please. The next game will be UCC against Sri Lanka. If you'd like to come to the table, give me your team and batting order, and we'll do the toss. Hoyan, can we have a couple of batters, please? And can number 3 batter and number 4 please pad up? You need to cross on the field, otherwise there's a 5-run penalty. That's assuming we can actually get you onto the field in the first place. Jack! Jack! Simon! Simon! And... Look. The batters are Simon and Anouk from Da Nang. Anouk is facing. The opening bowler for the umpire is Justin Cross. And a single run. And 4 runs to Simon. Great cricket. Great ball, great bat, great fielding. Lovely ball from Justin there. Swing and a miss. And that's the end of the first over. 7 runs on the board. No loss. And the new bowler is Mitch. Score Scorers are cheering for you, Mitchie. Bit of a dismissive shot, but 1 run. Swing and a miss, dot ball. Just down leg side. Joe managed to see it and stop it. Dot ball. Can somebody hit the ball to Ricey, please? He's looking lonely. And that's a cracking 6. Nice shot, Simon. Nice reply, Mitch. Dot ball. No ball and 4 runs. And we have the current ECCS T20 captain, Ricey, going on to ball. Nothing wrong with that ball. Batter used the speed of the ball, tapped it away for 2. Good fielding. Dot ball. I think Rice has been on the Red Bull this morning. White ball, 2 away. Maybe it's the vodka in the Red Bull. That's another white ball. Come on, Ricey, back on line, back on target. That's a very amusing white ball, but still 2 away. Maybe you need to get onto the Bombay Sapphire and Tonic. Bombay Sapphire, the sponsors to the Women's Sixes cricket leagues. Another amusing ball, but just one run thanks to some outstanding fielding. Well done, Justin. You're making your captain look good. And trust me, that takes some work. So after 3 overs, 29 runs. We have Mad Dog doing what he does. Okay, Nate, you see where the bowler is? Try and throw it to him. Justin playing with the ball out there, hoping they'll go for the run, but not on Justin's arm. That was a nice hoik, Simon, into no man's land. Joe running the furthest he's run in the last 7 months to get that ball back. Well done, mate. Just a single there. Well stopped, Justin. Wide ball. Two runs scored. And that's the end of the over. And the death over from Nate. Great showing from Hoi An so far. No wickets down. 39 on the board. Just down leg side, dot ball. Remember in the last over, wides and no balls rebowled. Same positioning for the ball, just down leg side. Totally acceptable in the sixes format. It's another dot ball. Thanks to the wiki, Joe, who I think was actually falling that way anyway, just managed to catch it before he hit the ground. And that is some outstanding barking and fielding from Mad Dog. Saves the 4. Barking quite a lot. Two runs. So after 5 overs, Hoi An have put up 43 runs, giving the Empire a target of 44. If we can have a quick changeover, please, guys. Do we have UCC in the house yet? Can you ask the video guy, whenever we have a break, can he just focus in on an advertising board? Every time he focuses on a different one. Okay, okay. So throughout the morning, keep focusing on those. Pratap, can you umpire the next game? So for the next game, UCC have decided to bowl. Okay, welcome back to the field. Hoyan fielding. And the Empire with their lumps of willow. Looks like Ricey is opening with Mad Dog. Winning target of 44, please, guys. Anuk bowling. One quick run. A little bit of confusion in the calling there. Mad Dog doing what Mad Dog does. Running, stopping, backing. Ricey, control him. An impassioned plea for caught behind, but only from the wicky. And that's a wide ball. Bit of a slog off the splice there. For one run. Simon coming into bowl, facing the Mad Dog. No ball called by the umpire. And that's a beautifully hit 4 runs. And an unfortunate misfield for 4 runs. Well, unfortunate for Hoi An, okay for ECCS. Sorry, the umpire. Well-timed hit, but just for 1 run. Brings Ricey back onto strike. And that's a cracking 6. Must be the new bat, eh, Ricey? Same technique, new bat, same score, 6. Wow. Welcome back, Ricey. 6 and a 6. Smoke and a pancake. And that's the end of the 2nd over. $27 runs on the board, chasing 44. And that's 60 tournament 6s scored. Xin chào. And we have Jacques coming in with the bowling. Bit of a stretch for the Mad Dog, but almost the boundary. Great fielding, 1 run. That's a no ball and 6 runs. That brings up 36 on the scoreboard, chasing 44. We need to thank the Hoi An and Da Nang teams for travelling down for this weekend. It's always good to see new cricket developing. And I can see the instigator of all this, Lee, looks sober, but thank you guys. Always good to see you. And that's 6 runs. Two runs required for a win. And that's 4. That'll do it. Congratulations, Empire. Commiserations, Hoi An. But thanks very much for being here, playing in the true spirit of the game. We have UCC and Sri Lanka next. Pratap, can you umpire with me, please? Thank you.
Yay. Sri Lankan batsmen are walking to the ground. Saranga and Sachira. UCC won the toss, elected to ball first. Jeremy is walking to the ground. He'll be umpiring this match. Pratap and Jeremy will be umpiring the match. Vijay is back today for UCC. It's a must-win game for UCC. Yeah. Harish, looks like Harry's gonna ball first over. Stretching up himself. Sachira will be facing the first ball. Both teams are ready. Umpires ready.
Malangin. First ball. So 4 runs. Good start for SSC. Four runs. Again. That's a cheeky shot. Smart move. Another 4 for the second ball. The bowler has to think something different. Runs are flowing at the moment. Another shot hammered. I think it's a 6. It's a 6. 3 balls, 14 runs. Good start for the batting side. Yeah, you're on video. Oh, that's a good ball. So pretty much over the white line, but smart bowling from the bowler. Allow batsman to stretch. Again, the similar line. Batsman missed the ball. However, they managed to squeeze 1 run. It's a wide ball. So 2 runs. 3 runs with the running 3 runs to the total. Oh, the very first ball Taranga face is bowled out by Harris. UCC is coming back. Good bowling. It's a good over altogether. Lost 1 wicket plus batting side score. 17 runs for that over. 1 over, 17 run, 1 wicket. Anushka is walking into the crease. Rohan is bowling second over. It's a good ball. Down to leg side, 1 run. Leg byes. Good start by Rohan. Or the first ball, Anushka face. Down to offside. Keeper is running. I think they managed to squeeze 2 runs there. Good running between wickets. Good job by the keeper chasing the ball. Oh, stolen. 3 runs. Oh, that's, I think, oh, that's over Harry's head. The 4 or 6. It's over his head. It's a 6 runs. So almost catch, just above his head. 6 runs. 27. Total is 27. Oh, it's a good ball. It's a good comeback from Rohan. Really tight ball there. He's putting the pressure on batsman now. Got to do something different. Again, good ball, short ball, high pace. Batsman couldn't get there quicker. Just a single. 28 runs to score. Total 28. SSC. Another good ball. Just managed to squeeze 1 run. It's a good over altogether. 29. 12 from that over. 2 overs, 29, 1 down. (29) 2 overs, 1 wicket. Vijay is taking the ball. There'll be a lot of varieties from him. Fast ball, slow ball, sprints, cutters. 6 balls could be 6 different ways. That's what he got. Oh, that is pretty much bouncing. Just 1 run. Oh, it's a no ball. So it's total 3 runs. 3 runs to the score. The bowler's going to remember there's no 1 warning ball. The first ball over shoulder is no ball. That's a good ball. Really good ball. Batman had no clue there. Managed to squeeze 2 runs. Good running between wickets. (34 runs). Oh, another good ball. Slow ball. That's what Vijesh can do. He will change the pace ball by ball. It's very difficult for batsmen. Good ball. However, batsman pick it early. It's a 6. It's a massive 6 from Satira. (40 runs). Two more balls to go this over. That's a long way 6. Rest of the teams are supporting to search the ball. That's the spirit of the game. BCA. Sumedha found the ball. Sumedha, is it Sumedha? Oh no, I think it's a birdie maybe. Thank you for whoever helping from other teams. Ball is back. 2 more to go this over. 40 runs. 1 down. Another one. That is even bigger. So another 6. Consecutive 6s here. Good batting from Sachira. 63 sixes in the tournament. 46 run. Last ball of the over. Another good one. Could be running, but ground is slow there. So fast push for 2 runs. Yeah, it's 2 runs. End of the third over. 48. Lost 1 wicket, 3 overs. Nitin is going to bowl the 4th over. This is a very important over for UCC. They're going to pull down the batting side. Anushka is facing. Sorry. Sachira has to retire. Sorry, we just find out. Sorry. Just hold on. We will reduce 6 runs from the total. He has scored 37 runs. So we down him to 31. So we will reduce 6 runs from the total score. So 4 runs. .46. Total is 46. Yeah, because we reduced 6 runs. So 1 run there, good bowling. .47 runs to the total. Again, good bowling. 48 runs. Three more balls to go. Oh, that's down the line. Harris is there, just 1 run there. .49. Oh, he missed it. Dot ball is a killer. You're gonna rotate. You're gonna do something. Last ball of the over. 49. $50 up for SSC. Four overs, 50 runs for 1 wicket. Just 1 run there. What? Only they are running for the second run. Good running between wickets. 3 runs there for Nalinda. Anushka has 5 balls. Dominic is bowling the last over. Very important 5 balls for both teams. $53 runs. Oh, swing and miss. Good bowling from Dominic. He knows how important this over to keep the batting side as much as low score. Oh, another ball from the leg side, taking the advantage of the crease. The leg wide, we know, has to be beyond the line. 3 balls, managed for 3 runs. Good over so far. Oh, that's to the bat. That's a massive 6. I think the biggest 6 so far we have seen. It's a full toss. Surely it's a miss from Dominic. He tried his best, keeping very tight. 59, 2 more balls to go. Oh, again, Sunana missed. Could have been some runs there. Every dot ball is killer. Last ball. So far, it's turning out to a good over. Just 9 runs. Oh, it is. Oh, good attempt from the field there. Just 2 runs. End of the session, 61 runs. Target is 62 for UCC.
Guys, can I have the representative from Hoi An? Somebody to come over here to do the toss, please. Hoi An. Hoi An, wake up. Shut the fuck up. HCF won the toss and decided to bowl. Yep. Main score. Yep. Yeah. You told them, right? You told him, right? Okay. The revised target for UCC is 68. The Super Sixers committee decided to add that 6 runs. It's not a batsman mistake. So the new target is 68. Guys, the next game coming up is between HCF and Hoi An. HCF won the toss and decided to bowl first.
In the morning.
Tie. And as per the details we had, if we give this win to them, they still have a chance.
The both teams are coming to the ground. Dominic and Nathan opening for UCC. Keshara is doing the first over for SSC. It's going to be a very exciting match. UCC is chasing 68. Doable. We have seen even 70s yesterday chased by HCF. The bowling team has to keep it tight. First ball is a good ball. Leg side, very difficult for batsmen. It's not a usual practice to play for that ball, especially in VCA. That's a white ball, but not in here. Good one there. Picked by the batsman early is 4 runs. 4 runs for UCC. Start with a 4. The Dominic can do a big damage. Again, there's a fielder there. He couldn't stop it. Another 4.
3 balls, 8 runs. Chase started in a style. Oh, that's a good comeback from the bowler. He's appealing for a wicket here. The both umpires are under discussion. Good comeback. 2 more balls to go. Oh, smart move. 4 runs straight away. It's a costly over so far. 12 runs of it. 1 more to go. Do we need to take a new ball? Yes. Thank you, umpires. Thank you, players. Two teams are not giving up, still searching for the ball. Game can continue. Another cracking shot there. Oh, another 4 runs. Very costly over for SSC. 16 runs of it. UCCA got a good start here. Dominic 16 runs. Nitin is gonna face the bowler is Sharan. Right arm medium. So very important over for bowling side. UCC has picked up the match. Good start. 16 of the first over. They are on track. Oh, it's a good ball. It's a dot ball. Every dot ball is a pressure. Again, a good shot there from the batsman. It's really smart. He saw the gap there. 4 runs. Wide gap between those two fielders.
20 runs so far. That's a no ball. The bowler has to remember there's no even one warning. If you bowl to the shoulder of the batsman, straight away no ball. 2 runs there. 22. Last 3 balls. Good bowling there. Good comeback from Sheran. The dot ball. That's where you can add the pressure to the batting side. "22 runs. Another good ball there. Oh, as a mix-up. As a mix-up, they given a unwanted run there. It's good bowling. Keeping tight. 23 runs. Dominic is facing for the last ball of the second over. It's a very important ball. Dominic got to do something. Then they can catch up to the run rate. Oh, the bowler won this time. Another dot ball. 2 overs done, 23 runs, UCC. No loss. Third over. Nalinda. Oh, spin bowling. Very important over for the bowling side. Likewise for batsmen. Batsmen got to try very hard on this over. And they can set a good total here. Oh, the first ball is a full toss ball. Hammered. 4 runs straight away. It's always difficult when you are hammered at the first ball. You're going to bowl next 5 balls smartly. Can't be costly at this point. UCC is catching up the score. Now, 27 runs. Good ball there. Settle for 1 run. 28. Good one, hammered. Over the line. Massive 6. Dominic moves to 22. 34 runs. 3 more balls to go. Third over in progress. Oh, it's a good comeback by the bowler and the keeper missed it. Will it be a 4 by? Oh yeah, that's a 4 by. Oh, it's 4 runs from the bat. 4 runs to batsman. $38 runs. 30 more. Oh, another full toss there. Oh, the fielders managed to stop it. Just a single. Oh, another good shot there. Again, it's a single. It's over. $40 runs, 3 overs. Dominic moved to 27. 12 balls, 28 runs to win for UCC. 12 ball, 28 runs. That's what SSC has to stop. The bowler is Anushka. Good bowling there. Tight bowling. Just a single. 41. It's a good slow ball. Good thinking from the bowler. Dominic. 41 runs. Good over so far. 3 dot balls. Oh, the stall and the fielder couldn't get the ball at the first place. 2 runs. Four runs. Dominic has to retire. Umpire is a 4 run, right? 4 runs. Done.
4 runs. Total is 47. Last over, 21 runs to win. Taranga will be bowling. The batsman I can see is Vijesh. Right? Yeah, Vijesh is walking to the crease. 21 runs required from 6 balls. Good ball there. First ball, dot ball. The batsman is walking away. Seems he decided to retire himself. The new batsman is in Harris. 5 balls, 21 runs. The both batsmen can make damage. It's a good game altogether. Harris is ready. Oh, the first ball picked up. 6 run. 6 run. 4 ball, 15 runs. Four ball, 15 runs. Even the third ball in the same, another 4 run there. UCC is chasing there on track. 3 balls, 11 run to win. Oh, that's a good ball. No LBW. 2 balls, 11 runs to win. Very tight game. Yeah, anything could happen. 2 balls to go, 11 runs. Good bowling, tight bowling there. Managed for 1 run. So 1 ball for 10 runs. Oh, they bowled him the last ball. SSC won by 10 runs. Congratulations, well played UCC. The next match between HCF and Hoi An, please.
Đi lên à, đi lên lên. Ngồi chà.
Bertie, can you send somebody over to let us know your players from the Team Vietnam? And from Hoi An too. Can I have a spare player or somebody from the Dragons who knows the players' names? So this game, Vietnam against Hoi An. Dang is opening the bowling. Nicely weighted, Anouk. Watch the ball. Hoiked it away down the leg side. 2 runs. Wide ball. Lofted high, but into no man's ground. 1 run. And that's another no ball, or rather a wide. And that's a beautiful 4. Great to think 5 years ago, neither of the teams currently playing were actually in existence. Team Vietnam didn't have a full team to play, certainly not in the 6s, and Hoi An was still sleeping. So great to see you both here, guys. Cricket development throughout the country is what we're all about. Dot ball.
And edge behind and caught by the wicketkeeper. A great diving catch to his right, as they might say in Ho Chi Minh City. Rotot. Very good. Yeah. Cảm ơn các bạn cho đèn hôm nay cho chơi cricket. Combat cricket ở tiếng Việt. Cảm ơn có quý các đến đây đến Hội An và Đà Nẵng. Yes, Jess.
Yeah, I just want to apologize for that previous announcement if it offended anyone or I imagine everyone. But nice attempt, Mad Dog.
Okay, thank you, Hanoi. So we're going to have the incoming batsman now as we go over to the scoring table. Ably assisted today by Kate, who's come down to help us out with the book, and Robin, and it is Jack coming in to bat. The score, 16 for 1 off 2. There is 1 ball remaining in the over. Another great day for it today. Shame we're playing cricket. Used that joke yesterday. Still not funny today. That guy understood. He got it. Thank you. Refreshments available from the scoring tent. Chris and bowlers providing the drinks today, alcoholic and non-alcoholic. Come down. If you are at a loose end today, you have nothing else to do on your Sunday, get down to bowlers and do some indoor cricket, indoor golf, putting, crazy style. You don't have to be crazy to play, but it does help. So at the start of the 3rd over, okay, and the ball's bowled down the leg side, but not given a wide, as it has to be really wide down the leg side for it to be a wide in this format. Bowler coming around the wicket. Short ball, and it is nudged towards mid-wicket. The fielder running in from the boundary to keep it to 1 run. Sensational match yesterday. Unfortunately, we didn't have the live stream yesterday, with Vietnam winning on the last ball of the innings. It was fantastic. And T with a sensational batting performance, scoring 30 runs off 10 balls. And I'm sure we will see him bowling either the next over or the final over. The pace man from Vietnam. Another wide called, which brings the total up to 21. 4 balls gone in the over. 2 to come. And bowled, clean bowled on the 5th ball, beating the batsman for length. Batsman thought the ball was going to be shorter, looked to play the ball towards the mid-wicket boundary, missed the ball, and it crashed into middle and off stump. Fantastic bowling from the young Vietnamese bowler, pitching the ball well up, excellent line and length, and was rewarded with a wicket. Fourth batter coming in now. Just waiting here for the new batsman to take his guard and Fook to bowl his final ball of the over. Vijay to face the final ball of this 3rd over. Well pitched up again then from Fook, and he has a go at the stumps, misses, and the ball trickles down towards the boundary, but is well fielded. The batsman will cross again for a 2nd run on the overthrow. But I think Fook had the right idea there of trying to run the batsman out at the non-strikers end. An excellent over there from Fook, taking 1 wicket and not going for many runs. Well done. So it's 23 for 2 off 3. Helm is then next to bowl from the pavilion end, who has done well with the bat so far, tends to open the batting for the Vietnamese team. Okay, well bowled, pitching it well up, slightly down leg stump, but the length was good enough that the batsman couldn't hit it. 2nd ball. Okay, wide on the offside from Helm. Batsman couldn't get near it. A full toss, bludgeoned towards T on the mid-off boundary. Running in, it takes a great catch. Excellent technique to take the wicket. So Helm now takes a wicket. For the over so far has been a dot ball wide and then a wicket. We're having to use all the symbols in the scorebook so far. Three down. Okay, next batsman in. Helm to bowl his 4th ball. And the new batsman's name is Remy in the middle. Okay, Ball well pitched up on leg stump. Picked up excellently well by Remy, who pulled the ball towards the square leg boundary. Possibly one bounce, 4. Nice shot for 4 runs. Brings the total up to 29 for 3. 29 for 3. Big full toss. Probably will be called a no ball and a 6 as well. No ball on height. The rule book now says anything over waist height is a full toss. Even a spin bowler. Well picked up by the batsman. Put my teeth in. 67th, 6th of the tournament. I'll put my teeth in and try that again. That was the 67th, 6th of the tournament. And that brings the end of the over, which was an exciting over in many respects. I had to use every code in the scorebook for the no ball, the 6, the wide, the wicket, the dot ball. And now, as we suspected, it's T coming in to bowl the final over. The pace man from Vietnam coming off his shorter run-up. Expect this ball to be delivered quite quickly. Well pitched up ball on leg stump. Pulled away to the mid-wicket boundary. Well fielded. Good cricket. Five balls to go. Oh, and full toss from T. The ball looked as if it pitched on off stump, perhaps an inside edge onto leg stump. But it was certainly a Yorker length from T, and it has done the damage, dismissing the next batsman. Okay, 3 balls left. So, sorry, 4 balls to go. Enrico is the incoming batsman. 4 balls left in this innings. And another well pitched up ball from T, and ably guided down to the third man boundary, where we haven't seen many fielders so far this tournament. Most teams preferring to play their fielders in front of square to protect mainly the mid wicket, mid on boundary. But that was a lovely shot, using the pace of the ball and just glancing it down to third man for 4. Okay, a similar shot as before. Well fielded. So Vietnam did put a man backwards a point who could make it all the way around to the third man boundary. The batsman swap. 45 runs scored. Okay, driven away through the covers mid-off area, well fielded by the fielder to save the 4. Throws the ball well, 1 bounce into the bowler's end. The batsman crossed twice for 2. Yep. Excellent commentating there. Say what you see. And finally, a short ball from T. The batsmen do look as if they're trying to sneak a run at the last ball, and they will get 1 bye, I believe, from the... Oh, he's given it as a wide. He has given a wide. So that will be the 2 wides and the bye for the run. That was 1 run, as it's in the last over. So that ball will have to be bowled again. And a top edge will run down behind the wicketkeeper for 4. Just had a quick check in the rule book. Had a flick through the pages. The big tome of a rule book we have here. Law book. It's actually 3 runs for the previous delivery, 2 for the wide, and 1 for the bye that the runners ran. End of the innings. The score is 54.
All right, guys, can I have the representatives from UCC and ECCS for the toss for the next game, please? UCC and ECCS. UCC, can we have a representative from you? Both of UCC, can we have some representative for a coin toss for your next game, please?
So we have the second innings shortly, and we're just having the coin toss for the game after. ECCS versus UCC. Coin is up. Heads is the call. It is a head. And ECC have elected to field in the next game. Second innings coming up now with Vietnam Cricket Club into bat. And Vietnam. So, yeah, 55 to win. Justin, can we have your team list, please? Thanks to everybody who's watching this streamed live at home. I hope you're enjoying the day's cricket as much as we are here. So the batsman coming in, it looks like it's Home and T who are going to open the batting. Okay, so we have the two bats. We have Home in the helmet and T in the blue cap. Like I said before, excellent batting performance yesterday from T in one match, scoring 30 off of 10 and then having to retire at 30. Hopefully he's looking to recreate his performance from yesterday and try and knock down these runs. 55 needed. Okay, the first ball pushed towards the wicket boundary, well fielded, keeping it to 1 run, which puts T on strike. Okay, the ball pulled just behind the square for 1 run. Okay, same delivery, pulled away again to the same place, same fielder. It's a bit like Groundhog Day. Okay. Dot ball, missing leg stump. Okay, a terrible bounce there in front of the wicketkeeper. Not much he can do with that, unfortunately. For 4 byes. 4 runs on the total, but no runs are given to the batsman because they didn't hit it. Sometimes in the field, sometimes you do need to watch the bounce because it is a little bit uneven in places, as we saw then. The ball can kick off the surface making it very difficult to field, particularly if you're the wicket keeper, because the ball is coming at you very quickly. Okay, and that's the end of the over, and it is Enrico coming into bowl. So just setting the field, we have a 2-2 field with a man at deep square leg, long on, long off, and a deep backwards point. Okay, ball going down the leg side. T looking to hoik that down to the square leg boundary. Dot ball. Okay, same style of delivery towards the pads. This time flicked away off the pads, possibly a little bit of bat. No, it has been signaled leg buys by the umpire. So 4 leg buys, no bat involved. If you're feeling thirsty, please come down here, get yourself a drink. Ballers providing the refreshments today. Okay, that one well picked up by T and thumped very straight. So it looked like a pull shot, but hit very straight back past the bowler for 4 runs. Another lovely day here today in Ho Chi Minh City. A few fluffy clouds in the sky, but very hot. So it's about 30 degrees, I'd say, today. Make sure you got your sun cream on and your hat. Okay, shorter, slower ball down leg side, missed by T. So with a little bit of cloud cover, you'd often expect, with a little bit of cloud cover, you'd expect the ball to swing in the air, to move in the air ever so slightly. But we're playing with used balls, so the ball doesn't have a lacquer or shine, so it tends not to swing as much in the air. Unless you can bowl it particularly quickly. A short ball again, but well fielded by the 2 fielders on the boundary. One pushing the ball, and the ball's been thrown back towards the wicketkeeper. Past him, and the batsman cross. Well fielded on the boundary. Good over so far here from Rico. Not many runs coming from it. Oh, well pitched up ball. T electing to play a slog sweep to a well pitched up ball. And if you can time the ball well, you can hit it. Unfortunately, this time missed the ball and it crashed into off stump. So at the fall of the first wicket, Vietnam are looking at 18 scored for 1 off of 2. 3 overs remaining. Yum is the incoming batsman. So Home on strike, and Jack is the new bowler. 3 overs left. Okay, my apologies. That is T out in the middle. Not Home. Home was dismissed in the previous over. And that was hit again, very straight. Back over the bowler's head, bisecting the 2 fielders at mid-on and mid-off. And this time, ball pulled away, very low, very flat for 6 runs. The field is still looking at a 2-2 shape with a fielder at point, mid-on, mid-off, long on, long off. And a deep square leg mid-wicket. Back-to-back 6s of the over. The bowler, Jack, is going to have to change something up to try and keep the runs down. Jack coming over the wicket this time and hit towards mid-off and dropped, unfortunately, by the fielder on the mid-off boundary. The ball comes in past the bowler. They've gone for another quick run for the overthrow, and they have made it. So T was dropped, but also importantly, he stays there and maintains the strike. So full toss put away by T over the mid-wicket-ish boundary. 29 scored. So that is now 70 sixes in the sixes tournament. Will we get to 100? Well, you're going to have to stay tuned and watch. Exciting times here at the Saigon Cricket Sixes. Oh, T doesn't pick up that one. Well bowled from Jack. Good recovery from Jack for a dot ball. Last ball in the over. Down the leg side for a wide. So 2 runs for the final ball of the over, which brings Vietnam's total up to 40 off of 2. 3 overs remain. 55 the total, so 15 to win off 3. Okay, so T has now moved himself onto 29. He'll have to retire at 30. And this is Yum now taking the strike. Retire at 31. Well bowled. Great line, great length. Batsman unable to get the ball off the square. Nice delivery, well pitched up, but clipped away to the leg side, and a fielding mistake on the boundary there. Brings up 4 runs. Four runs to Yum. Okay, I believe there was a little bit of turn from that, a little bit of extra bounce. Breaking from leg stump to off stump, deceiving the batsman, taking a top edge and running the single as the ball dribbles down to third man, which puts T back on strike. And another great shot from T, pulled away over the square leg boundary, which will now mean that T has to depart. An excellent spot of batting from T again. He is quickly becoming one of the top players of the tournament. Second time he's had to retire in as many matches. He certainly can see the ball well, can play across the line, but still makes contact. And T is a tall, strong gentleman. He can swing the bat hard and he can get the ball over the boundary for 6. Well batted T.
Hopefully, as and when ICC recognize Vietnam as members later on this year, T is going to be one of the most important players representing the country nationally and internationally. So good job today, T.
Batsman coming in is Kung. So we've got Kung and Yum on strike. Kung to face the next ball. As Kung attempts to cut the ball, thick bottom edge into the ground, just past the wicketkeeper, enough for 1 run to put Yum back on strike. Well picked up from Yum on leg stump, across the line again, in the gap between long on and long mid wicket, colloquially, if that's a word, known as cow corner. Because in the olden days, that's where the cows would be, in the field. That is a win for Vietnam. They've
Congratulations to both teams. Great to see Vietnam and Hoi An performing in the 6s. We're going to bring the Vietnamese team up to Hoi An to play you guys. And you'll probably get some of the English players coming up to make it a 4-way competition. Now we have ECCS against UCC. Big match.
Can we please have a leg umpire from Sri Lankan team? Sri Lankan team, can you please provide a leg umpire? Nilanka, can we please have a leg umpire from your team? Sri Lanka, can we please have a leg umpire from your team?
So next match now is ECC, who won the toss and elected the bowl. Opening the bowling for English Cricket Club Saigon is Alex Essery. Right arm, slow, medium pace. Medium pace bowler.
Super fast.
But Alex is very tall, so he can get a lot of movement from the pitch, because coming from a higher angle, the ball can hit the pitch and he gets extra bounce. And that does make it difficult for the batsman to judge particularly because it is coming at them quite quick as well. UCC are batting. This should be a close match. Both teams have played well so far in the tournament. So,
Thanks to our umpires, John Fawcett and Matt from Hoi An, who's playing for Da Nang and ECCS, and anybody else who will have him.
okay, here we go. First ball. Okay, the run out chance, not out, signaled by the square leg umpire. Okay, shorter pitch ball pulled away to the mid-wicket boundary. Ishan coming round to field. And a good strong arm straight towards Alex, but the batsman was well safe at the non-striker's end. 2 scored. 3 the total. And a more full pitched ball this time. Thickish outside edge. Oh, sorry, actually a leg by signaled by the umpire. So 1 on the total. 3 balls gone, 3 to go. Okay, shorter ball this time from Alex, beating the top edge of the bat. Dot ball. Fielding set up. It looks like we've got Ishan down on the square leg boundary. Rob at long on, Brian at long off, and Jezzy, the team captain, fielding in the covers deep point. Another shorter pitch ball. Batsman decided to come down the crease and bludgeon the ball straight down back past Alex. Too far from Rob for 4 runs. Once come in the over, 8 scored. Pulled away down to Ishan on the boundary. Well fielded to stop the boundary. So 1 run, 9 from the over. A good over for both teams. Still very tight. No team, as of yet, are taking a lead in this match. And it looks like it's going to be Ishan coming on to bowl the second over. The youngest player in the tournament, but has played particularly well so far. Let's hope he bowls a good over this one. Well pitched up ball, almost at Yorker length. Thick inside edge is running towards the 3rd man boundary. Joe, the wicketkeeper, has had to make the long run all the way down to field the ball to save 4, throwing the ball back towards the wicketkeeper's end, where Ishan made the trek down to field the ball. First ball gone. 11 scored. Short of all this time, pulled away, but Rob was quick enough to get round to save the boundary, throwing the ball in to the wicketkeeper, Joe, who's had an excellent game so far this tournament, being very strong with the gloves, possibly a Golden Glove nominee. What do you think? Get in touch. Ishan coming around the wicket, bowling the ball on leg side, and that is a bit of a freebie for the batsman, as long as you can pick it up. Sails over the square leg boundary for 6. Down the leg side again, but this time more full of a delivery, harder to pick up, dot ball. Well picked up again and pulled, hooked rather, down past fine leg for 6. A great shot. Well picked up from the batsman. UCC are just starting to put their foot on the gas and upping the run rates. ECCS are going to have to try and keep this run rate down in their following overs. So 2 overs gone, 3 remaining. Yes. And it's Rob coming on to bowl the next over. Right arm medium fast bowling coming over the wicket in this 3rd over. So pulled away to mid on. Alex Essery is there, but the ball does take an unkind bounce for Alex for 4 runs, which brings the total up to 30. If they continue in this vein, we will be looking at quite a good score for UCC, around about the 60-70 mark, which has been about the benchmark of scores in the tournament so far. Anything around there is defendable. Pulled away again, this time a fuller ball, well picked up, pulled it off the stumps. Some would say that is potentially a risky shot because you're playing a cross-matted shot to a full ball, but if you're seeing it well and hitting it, no problem for 4.
Yeah, this is not really the format for forward defensive. So Jeff Boycott, Chris Tavares and those sort of boys, not really their game, but you've got to take those risky shots to get the rewards.
So village cricket in the UK tends to be played over 40, 50 overs. So it does last for the most of a Saturday or Sunday. So it's a different style of cricket that needs to be played. You need to play much more conservative shots, yet still trying to score because it is limited overs, but you have twice as many. So in that format of the game, you would see more forward defenses and more straight-batted push shots. Rob coming into bowl when there's no batsman.
That's not the bowler's problem.
Great sense of humour, our Rob. Common face we see in the commentary box. Okay, missed the ball, trying to pull away to the leg side. Dot ball for Rob. If we were to look at the wagon wheel of where a lot of the runs have come so far in this tournament, you would have to say strongly on the leg side, because it does tend to be easier to hit the ball harder that way. Because that's the natural path of the swing the bat would take, although as I'm saying that, the ball is cut away to the third man boundary. Justin Cross coming across, no pun intended, to field the ball, throwing it into Joe Shooter for 1 run. So dot ball on 1 run, last couple of balls. Much better from ECCS.
Commentator's curse.
And again, the ball towards leg stump, hitting legs, and Joe Shooter has absolutely mullered the stumps with the ball in his hand. However, the batsman did not make his ground and has been given out. Out, run out. It looks like Joe Shooter may have done himself a mischief running out the batsman there, but Joe Shooter is already carrying a multitude of injuries, plus he's quite old as well. So I think after this game, we'll have to sit him down, get in some ice, maybe order him a pizza, because he's looking hungry. So Rohan coming into bat. And it is Brian now coming on to bowl. Again, another tall bowler from the ECCS team, looking perhaps to get a little bit of extra bounce on this artificial wicket we have here in District 11. And it's been great playing here last season. We've got our own little cricket setup here for any cricketers who have stopped playing or are looking to start playing. Get in contact with one of the local teams. Plenty of cricket to be played here in Vietnam. Slower ball there from Brian, deceiving the batsman, well pitched up. I may be doing him a disservice calling that a slower ball. I think it was a slower ball. I don't think that's his normal pace. Do you, Chris?
Absolutely not. Here he is again, top of the mark. Trundles in. Good length. It's hit into the wicket over his head by Vijesh, out to Robert long on. They come back for 2. And it's missed everything. Lovely long barrier by Joe. Stops it going for any more.
What do you think? A direct hit there, Chris? Would he be going?
Could have been out, but bit lackadaisical in the field, if I'm honest. There was a lot of sort of trundling. Missed the chance. Brian puts it in the slot. It gets scooped up in the air. Justin's under it. And it falls just short. But they come back for 2 anyway, and he sent it to the bowler's end. Oh my! No, he's not got there. What an exciting bit of play that was.
That was absolutely fantastic, wasn't it, Chris? That's great to see.
That's really what we're here for all day. A bit of excitement.
Slower ball, top edge.
I think it's going to go all the way. Has it got there? It has.
It
That's
has.
the maximum.
So that has been hit over the Jaspers sign. So thank you, Jaspers, for sponsoring our tournament. Jaspers, the restaurant in District 2, offering a wide selection of different styles of cuisine.
Great happy hour as well every day. They do good dakaris. Couple of mojitos. Banged in short. That's pulled away for 4 runs. And Vijesh, that's well batted, sir. 30 runs. 31 runs. I don't know. How many has he got? He's got 33. Well batted, Vijesh. It's time to depart. And
Well done, Vijesh. Well done.
let the next batsman come in. Well done.
An important innings there for his team. So UCC, with their foot on the gas, are starting to take a lead in this match. It's difficult to know what ECCS are going to do with the bat. Some days they're outstanding, other days, well.
I do wonder what you've been, CC. In walks Shreyas to the crease.
Who keeps wicket for the team?
Where's he keep it?
Left-handed batsman. So Brian will have to change his angles up, bowling to the left-hander. Okay.
Well bowled outside the off stump there, sort of a 6 stump Yorker length. Shreyas unable to hit that. That's going to be the over.
So Chris, what's your feelings on batsmen not wearing a helmet? Because you often see in the professional game, batsmen will always wear a helmet. What's your opinion on this?
Same with sort of motorbike helmets or anything really. I just don't see the point in not wearing one. It costs nothing, and you know we all just want to be safe at the end of the day. Go home, back to our families.
For those of you who've not played much cricket, unfamiliar with the game, the ball is very hard. It's 5.5 ounces, made of leather. And if it does hit you, it does hurt, and you particularly do not want to get
for a quick
hit on the
single
head.
there, Joe. Oh, well fielded, sir.
Well fielded, Joe. He picked the ball up quickly and made a direct hit with the stumps, but the batsman was well in his crease.
Mr. Shooter really does set the standard for wicket keeping in this league. It's good to watch. It really is.
I mean, in your opinion, Chris, wicket keeping is a very specialist position. You only have one in the team. Who would you say in this league and in this tournament has been the best wicket keeper thus far?
I think in this tournament thus far, it's definitely been Joe. I think Dalipa deserves a good mention from Sri Lanka in the 2020 league. He's a very good wicket keeper behind there, and contributes valuable runs with the bat as well.
What sort of skills do you need to have to be a good wicket keeper?
Got to be able to catch it.
So if you can catch,
And that's a hell of a shot.
that's a
from
great
Shreyas.
shot.
He's hit that for
Excellent
6
technique.
runs. Banged in a bit shorter from Justin. Quickly onto it there from Shreyas on the back foot. Pulled it over sort of mid-wicket for 6.
As we were talking about professional cricketers, who is your all-time favourite?
And that's 59 runs, I believe, that Robin just said. 59 runs. My all-time favourite professional cricketer, probably Ian Bell. Because he's got a great cover shot. Similar ball, bit less of a bounce this time. Hit on the body, going to scuttle through for 1 by. Well bowled there.
Yes, good reply there from Justin. I would probably have to say my favourite cricketer, thanks for asking, Chris, would be Andrew Flintoff. Great attitude to the game. Obviously a massive personality in the team for England when he played.
I'll tell you one thing for free. I met him when I was about 9. Big hands. Just the size of the thing. It's really, that's 4 buys. Unlucky there. 4 runs, maybe. Yeah, I grew up watching a lot of Lancashire as a Lancashire boy, and got to meet him on a few occasions, and hell of a cricketer. Particular favourite memories of Andrew Flintoff?
Well, it'd have to be the 2005 Ashes season, which was just a phenomenal event in sporting history. You had the catch of the century. You know, you had the thing is with that test event was you had players playing at the top of their game, and you had, the likes of Brett Lee, Shane Warne, Andrew Flintoff. You had all the top names, some maybe coming to the end of their careers, but it was a swan song, and it really was a fantastic tournament. Also because England did win in England, which is fantastic to win back the Ashes. I believe the final score was 3-1. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I believe, wasn't it 2-1 with the tied test match at the Oval and the tied test match at Old Trafford?
Yes.
Just quickly come back to this game. That was hit for 4 runs off Justin. Oh, that's cheeky. Lovely shot there. In the last ball of the innings, 4 runs. Little scoop over the shoulder. Mark, you showed us a scoop yesterday. Talk us through that one.
I did play a scoopy whoopy yesterday, mainly because I couldn't hit it any other way. So 72 scored by UCC, 73 to win for ECCS. That is a pretty good total posted for UCC. I believe they will be happy with that. They certainly weren't afraid to go big with the bat. An excellent innings, particularly an excellent innings from Vijesh, scoring over 30, having to retire at 31. I believe he scored either 32 or 33. I can't see the book from here.
Couple of pieces of housekeeping while we're here. Can we have one player from Vietnam, one player from the President's Six, come and do the toss for the next game, please? The next game. Stop podcast. As Team Vietnam make their way over for the coin toss for the next game.
It's T. I'll come and stand next to him. Makes me feel small.
We got pitch side. We've got Mark Mad Dog Jones over there. Give us a state of play out there.
Heads is the call. And it is a head. T, what would you like to do? And T has elected to bat in the next game.
Talk us through that decision. What do you think of that one, Mark? How do we prefer to chase, or do we prefer to set a score and defend?
Well, traditionally, you would as the saying goes, you win toss, bat, win. That's how it goes. You win the toss, you put on a massive total. The other team have to go out quickly to try and get it, and they make mistakes. That's the problem. When you're batting, if you know that you're under the run rate, you know you have to get the runs moving. So therefore, you start to take more risks. You play the wrong shot at the wrong time. You try to play across the line to a full pitch ball, and before you know, you're 2-3 wickets down with still the same total. So it really can be a big mind game in winning the toss. And some matches are won from the coin toss, particularly on a real wicket where the conditions can change quite quickly. So you want to come out and bat when the conditions suit your team. And also in some of the longer formats games, in test matches, because you're playing on the pitch over a number of days, it actually starts to break down. And that allows bowlers to get more movement off the pitch. Spinners can make the ball turn more. So yes, I think batting is a good decision for T's team, but they do still need to come out and they still need to score the runs. Although thus far, that hasn't been a problem for them. Chris, what do you think?
having said that, in the current IPL, I don't know if anyone's been watching it, it's always been a classic win the toss, bowl first, and chase. Seems to be the accepted wisdom and logic these days in the modern T20 game. That being said, they are professional cricketers and they really know what they're doing. The ECCS, not to say that they don't, we got two batsmen coming out. It looks like it's going to be Rob with the helmet on and big Alex Essery there. Couple of big boys with some big hits and some big bats. I reckon they can get it over clear the boundaries. Got to get off to a quick start though. Chasing 59, I believe.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Rob back, because I know he takes his cricket very seriously, as do us all here.
Very.
But I know he has particularly been working on his technique, because cricket is a game where technique is very important. Having a good eye does help with the bat, but having technique can really help you with that. So it's going to be Rob and Alex. I would expect that Alex is going to open and face the first ball.
I play for the Empire. I'll take it off.
So if you are thinking about getting involved, please go to the Cricket in Vietnam Facebook page, where it has the contacts for all the teams, whether you're a player. Oh, well bowled. It did keep a little bit low on Alex. Bad luck. Ball crashing into off stump for a golden duck.
Diamond Duck, I believe. And we have captain of the Diamond Ducks doing the scoring today. Robin, give us a wave. There it is. We do, of course, have women's cricket during the week. Started in December. Had a big group, and it's just got bigger and bigger. And on the 7th of May, we're going to bring the indoor outdoor and have a T20 game between two of the ladies' sides out here at the SCG in District 11. Well bowled, Dom.
A wry smile from Dom, because I think he knows that that ball kept a little bit low.
A bit cheeky.
But anyway, yes, please check the VCA Facebook page, whether you're a player or even if maybe you've retired from the game and you don't want to play anymore. We are always, always, always looking for helpers on match day, scorers, people to do the scoreboard, or even just to commentate. If you know about cricket, please get in touch, get involved. We'd love to have you down here.
Takes a village, doesn't it, Mark? That one's down the leg side from Dom. 2 balls, 1 wicket, 1 dot. Good start.
Yeah, excellent start here from UCC. Dom, a very accomplished bowler for UCC, normally bowling 3 or 4 overs a match in the 2020 game.
Brian with the big swing, no ding. Dom with the slower ball Yorker. It's missed by the wicketkeeper. They're going to come through, and that's 4.
4 byes.
4 byes signaled by the umpire there. Much needed boundary for the ECCS.
So large total posted by UCC. ECCS have got off to a very slow start, and losing a wicket in the first ball hasn't helped.
Needing around 16 or 17 and over, I believe. A couple more boundaries off the last delivery. Well, last 2 deliveries, or is there 1 left? Slower ball again from Dom is pushed into the onside by Brian. And they're going to take a gentlemanly 1.
And a lovely moment there between batsman and bowler sharing a joke out in the middle, which is great to see. Yes, it is a competitive tournament. Yes, the teams are here to win, not just to be involved. They are here to win, but it's great to see that people are enjoying their cricket. Rob now taking strike.
Marks his guard. Taps the bat a few times. And he's down the leg side. Gonna have to come back and turn, I think. Gonna have to run faster.
Yeah, good running there from Rob, forcing the second run from Brian.
Well thrown in by Shreyas. We're gonna take 2 byes for that, leaving 6 off the first over. 7 off the first over, correction. Brian will be on strike facing first ball of the next over. Few boundaries needed. Catch back up with the rate.
So normally you would swap at the end of the over and bowl from the opposite end, but to save time and also so we can get excellent footage, we're just batting from the city end.
The riders of Rohan run in, down the leg side for a dot ball. Very hard to do anything on that line. And that's going to scamper through for a quick single off the pads. It's well run by the ECCS, 1 leg by. Rob on strike now. The slower ball from Rohan.
And Rob was chasing that one over too. Hoyan.
It's given a no ball as it pitched off the wicket, I believe, which makes us 10 for no loss with 3 balls left in this over. And that is walloped. 4 runs.
I think that if that was even at the fielder, it would have been very difficult to hit. Very powerful shot from Rob. Pushed away between mid-on and square leg on the onside.
Good levers. Good levers. Moves the score on to 14. 2 balls left in this over. 2 more of them will see the ECCS right in it. Rohan taking the pace off a little bit. Runs in again. A faster ball this time off the pads. Going to come through for 1 leg by.
Rohan electing to bowl with his hat on, which you don't see very often.
You can leave your hat on.
And now the commentator's curse. And that's a nice shot through the covers. There is a fielder out on the boundary who collects the ball cleanly and throws in 1 bounce to
That hits the edge of the
bowler.
wicket, which during a game in the T20 League this season, a game was actually decided by the ball hitting the edge of the wicket. The SAC reclaiming the Ashes, the Saigon Ashes for the first time in a few years. Congratulations to them. Hard fought game. The President's 6, can we have a team list for you, please, for the next game? As Vijesh comes onto bowl.
Yeah, Vijesh coming into bowl.
One of the most long-standing and prolific bowlers in the T20 League. Got a good change of pace as well when he decides to bowl his slower ball.
Yeah, first ball there, well pitched up. Good line, good length. Very difficult to get away at that pace.
That one pitched a bit fuller. Just been missed. 2 balls gone in that over, 2 dot balls. Rob going down to give some words of wisdom to his batting partner there.
He's probably telling him to stop batting like Mark Jones from ECCS because he can't hit it either.
Or discussing what they're having for tea tonight. And that one's been half volleyed into the ground over the Vijesh's head.
And it is a mistake by the fielder on the boundary, unfortunately.
Yeah.
For UCC. Brings up 4 runs for Brian.
Man like Bray on the 4. Good shot. Moves the score on to 20. Rob backing up well there. We are going to have to start doing a bit more of that, as the required rate is nudging ever higher.
Which team has impressed you so far in this tournament, Chris?
One from Brian there out to long off. I've been very impressed with the Vietnamese side, and their hitting especially has been powerful. They've chased down a few good big totals, a few impressive performances. It's been really good to watch. How about you?
No, I would have to agree with you there. Seeing as some of the guys from Vietnam really haven't been playing very long, and cricket is a game that is much unlike any others, and that is a run out now for Brian. Not quick enough to get over the line and run out at the batter's end, at the city end.
It's also been wonderful, and honourable mentions to the teams from Da Nang and Hoi An, who've been having their own setup there for about a year at this point, I think it is. Lee Knowles in charge of that, and Simon have been running that wonderfully. And it's been a stepping stone for other places around the country to take inspiration from and set their own things up. Hanoi had a sixes tournament on Boxing Day, I believe it was. Yeah, Trang are having some beach sessions, and Long Tan and places out that way have got their own setup on. Not really sure where Long Tan is.
About a mile out of the city, I think, northeast.
Northeast? Vidyesh just showing us where it is, I think.
That way?
Over behind my left shoulder.
Showing us his muscles as he's doing it. There you go.
As two of the Empire boys walk over. I wonder what they want. Is it gin?
If it is going to be a gin, it will be our Bombay Sapphire, who sponsored the cricket here today.
You're going to have a beer, might as well make it bush. One quick single taken there by Robert. I'm just going to have to step out of the booth to do my other duties, as I'll hand over to Jeremy.
Welcome back into the commentary box, Jeremy.
Thank you, girls. Good to be back. ECCS certainly have some work to do here today. And that's the classic shot from Justin. Again, letting the pace of the ball do the work, just nurdling it to the boundary.
.26 the total. Slower ball this time to Justin. Justin trying to pull the ball away to the mid-wicket boundary. Not making good connection. Ball not getting off the square. Really going to need to start to get a move on if they have any hope of chasing down this target. So as I said before the match, winning the toss here in this game could be crucial. Oh, lovely shot. It's really nice to watch Justin play some of his cricket shots. Very classical sort of technique. Sometimes when he plays the shot, he does really make it look effortless. Unlike some of the players in the other English team here today, who are certainly more agricultural in their approach. Oh, lovely shot from Justin Cross. Maybe slightly top edgy, but front leg up, turn of the hips, the bat follows, keeping the body well in line with the ball. Excellent technique. Any of you young batsmen out there who are learning to bat, Justin Cross is one of the players to watch because you can learn a lot from watching his technique.
I'm back.
And he goes again.
Justin, yes.
Almost a carbon copy shot, but this time it is to the fielder, who I believe was over the boundary. Yes, he was over the boundary when he touched the ball, so therefore 6 has been signalled from our umpire, John.
6-er. Good shot there, Justin, off his hip for 6 of the finest. Agree with what you say about Justin's technique. It is a pleasure to watch at a lot of times, and his bowling is equally impressive. The ECCS on 40, chasing 72. 4 overs gone, 32 needed off the last over. It's going to be a tough ask, but not out the realms of possibility.
Yeah, not impossible, but improbable. I believe the ball is strongly in UCC's court for this match.
Playing cricket. As Mr. Tanvir walks in. At least someone appreciates it. Just some decisions going on as to who's going to bowl the last over. There's only one left, so I'm not really sure what the decision is. Maybe just a field placement. Few meters here and there can make all the difference. It's a game of inches.
And quite often it's the 6 inches between your ears.
It's big.
Not quite sure what the pause in play is here.
Rob just checking is it going to be seam up? Is it going to be a bit of spin? Not sure the umpire can divulge that information.
I'm not sure. Do they have to say now?
No. The action is...
It's utter madness, I think, is what Jeremy's trying to
Welcome to the field of fun.
What do you think of Madness, Chris?
I think they're a great band. They don't get enough credit, if you ask me.
Ball pitched on leg stump, hooked away fairly fine by Justin, not quite to the boundary.
Coming back for 2, which means 30 off 5 is needed. We got to go big here, boys. I'd recommend a 6. Vidyesh just practicing his signalling. Lovely stuff. Good to see. Do you want to umpire the next game? Turned around. There, he's giving us the thumbs up. And it's a well bowled there. Dot ball. 30 off 4. We're down to extras needed.
So the long on and log off have come straighter, and they've put a fielder into cow corner.
I thought it was long and.
And our remaining fielder is on the extra cover boundary.
Whipped off his legs. Like Rob there,
There isn't a fielder down there.
There's no need to run. Save your legs on that one. 4 runs. 26 needed off 3. Looking tough at this point, eh, Mark?
Yes, I mean, it is difficult when you get to this stage in a run rate. Like I said, at the coin toss, UCC really putting pressure on in the first over with very few runs coming from it and losing the opening batsman, Alex Nessery. Doesn't build a good foundation of which to start your innings. As the bowler comes in, pitches it on a good length, shortish of a length, and it's hooked away. The batsman won't come back for 2. Probably thinking about their averages. Justin Cross thinking about his averages, probably.
He's eyeing up that best batsman trophy. He sees it.
Justin on strike.
Oh, and that's sent.
All the way. all the way
Oh,
to the tent, scaring a few of the players in the tent on the square leg boundary for 6, as signalled by John. Another great shot by Justin Cross.
I hope we haven't done any damage over there to Sri Lanka. I hope everyone's okay. 6 runs there. He seems to be concerned. And the game is finished with a 4 through the offside. I've just been reliably informed that that was the 79th 6 in this tournament. And we're going to end the game there. I believe the UCC come out convincing winners, winning by something like 17 runs.
Doesn't seem like a lot, but in this format of the game, it is, with only 5 overs being bowled.
Good game, good game, good game. Back after this quick commercial break. Hoyano, Sri Lanka, can we have a square leg umpire for the next game, por favor? Standing umpire. The team list is being run over. As John takes the break, and we've got a standing umpire from Longtan. As UCC just getting in a bit more practice, I think. Shreyas turning the arm over. Oh, rapid pace there. Things you love to see. There is some cold water. There's also refreshment in the tent. Soft drinks, alcoholic drinks, and some water over here. All for very reasonable prices. I'm waiting for Joe. As some of the ECCS boys make their way over to the tent. Vietnam are batting, and the President's 6 will be bowling first in this. Toss won by Vietnam. T electing to wield the willow first up, as Tanvir straight in to his duties. One of the long-standing members of the VCA, old treasurer, did a fine job for many years, supported Jeremy in his tenure, as the VCA began their process of trying to get ICC recognition, something which will hopefully be completed later in the year. As I believe I'm going to have to be a barman again, by the looks of things. Ooh. Mark, can I hand over to you whilst I take these orders?
So, next game now is President's 6 in green versus Vietnam in red. Vietnam won the toss and elected to bat first, and it is going to be T facing the first ball. I believe it's T and Holm out in the middle. Umpire just signaling to the score table to check they are ready. And when his arm goes down, that means it's play. Bowler comes in for the first ball. It's a lowish full toss, not picked up by T. So a dot ball first up. As we welcome a few of the extra ECCS guys into the commentary box, and Ishan is here on the mic.
Morning, Mark.
Oh, and bumped back towards the bowler. Bowler didn't just about manage to get his hands to it. That is where the game can be quite dangerous when the ball gets hit straight back. As in a lot of striking and fielding games like baseball, if the ball comes back at you quickly, you don't have time to react, but the bowler did there to get his hands to it. Tough chance for a caught and bowled. Third ball. And a big swing from Holm looking to hit the ball. Okay, and the ball signaled away there, pitched off the wicket. How do you think the ECCS performances have been today, Shan?
Well, we've tried our best. We haven't got the results, but well, that just promise. But we have promises for a better season next year.
Okay, and a big swing towards off the offside, but missed, and that is the risk where you play a cross-bad shot to a well-pitched up delivery. The ball hitting the top of off and middle stump, and the batsman is going to have to go, and that signals a change. Next batsman will come in at the score of 4-3 for one loss, with one ball remaining in the over. So Yum coming to the crease, who batted well in the first match for Vietnam today. In the blue cap, with T in the blue helmet.
Vietnam does have some great players. I think we need to recruit some for ECCS.
The ball pitched outside off stump this time, with Yum trying to drive the ball through the covers, missing everything on the way through, the bat, the wicketkeeper, and the ball rolling behind the wicketkeeper. For 2 byes at the end of the over. So a slow start from Vietnam, but with T taking strike, we might see some fireworks in the next over. Okay, short pitch ball to T, didn't quite pick it up. Looking to work the ball towards the leg side, which has been his favoured hitting zone. I'm not sure he's hit too many runs on the offside, but runs are runs in the book. And the ball squirts away past Yum towards where the slips would be. Third man. Okay, and T hits one this side to the off. This time to the offside. Very high, but safe at about 3/4 distance with all the fielders being on the boundary. But will return for 2 because the ball was hit so high into the air.
Wild swing, but a miss. Great bowling by the bowler. Short pitch ball. What do you think, Mark?
Yeah, so far, very good over. Very good over for President at 6, on an excellent line and length. So worked away the ball a bit too full, perhaps, to play that style of shot. But they are going to come back for 2, and this could be close. It was a good throw from the fielder out on the boundary. Needed to go another couple of meters so the wicketkeeper could collect the ball over the top of the stumps to make it easier for him. But again, a good length from the bowler, and that's the key thing when T is on strike. Pitching the ball short, you're going to find it over the boundary. See, full of length again. Unfortunately, this time just sliding too far past the off stump. So a wide signalled by the umpire. And that will signal the end of the over. 2 overs down. 4 runs. 13 scored so far. Slowish start for Vietnam. Going to have to start pushing on. Yum will take strike at the start of this 3rd over. Okay, first ball of the over, push towards mid-on for 1 run. The Yum T takes strike. Bowler coming around the wicket. Full ball picked up well by T for 4 runs on the onside. So boundary for T. And perhaps we're starting to see Vietnam push on, aiming for a bigger total to be able to defend against the President of 6, who have played well thus far in the tournament. Played exceedingly well against ECCS and in their other matches. Looking for a win here against Vietnam Empire. Sorry. Slower ball this time, unfortunately slightly short of a length, and hit flat and hard from T over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. And that brings up a monumental figure of 80 sixes for the sixes tournament so far. We will see some more.
It's a tough job being a keeper in this game. Well, we have one of the finest keepers in the league, Joe. How does it feel when a bowler bowls outside the intended line and you as a keeper have to save their shot, their bowling?
I'm not sure I'm allowed to use the words on this format. It's not nice, but you know, it happens to everyone. The keeper's job is to catch it.
I can give you a list of words you can and can't use if you like.
You got paper in your pocket?
I carry it with me everywhere now.
Good. Things you can't say to kids.
Things you should not say to anyone, Jess.
Yeah, not necessarily believing all of that, but
Well, at least you're improving as a human. We're proud of you.
I do my best, Dishan.
Great shot, lobbed up. Will it run away to the boundary? Oh, it's being stopped.
Yeah, landed in the sandpit. No chance.
Slightly unlucky there for the bowler. Well pitched up delivery. Probably would have been hitting the stumps. It is hard to see from the box, from the commentary box. Team managed to get some bat on the ball, and it squirted down to fine leg. Wicketkeeper managed to save 4, so saving 2 runs there. The total has stalled slightly for Vietnam here. They're not getting off as quickly as they'd like to, but that is mainly due to the excellent bowling from the President 6, bowling an excellent length. It's the length that's most important in bowling today, because anything short that's not quick, it's an easy shot. It's an easy shot to be put away over the square leg boundary. Next over, Yum on strike. Down leg side, hitting the pad. Maybe some bat involved. We'll have to see what the umpire signals. Yum was looking to come back for 2, but T didn't want any of it, and it is runs signaled by the umpire. Okay, not picked up by T, that ball. Perhaps hit his body, as leg byes have been signalled.
A bit of misfield from the fielder, but Vietnam will safely run one.
I couldn't quite see what happened there from the fielder, because the Ancient Britain sign, one of our sponsors, the sign was in the way. It looked a little bit like some breakdancing, but I wasn't quite sure. You know, I tried that that river dancing once, but I nearly drowned, so I couldn't do it again. And don't get me started on tap dancing, because I fall in the sink.
You're a man of many words, Mark.
So the Ancient Britain, one of our sponsors, as I said before, I couldn't see the fielder, is a lovely pub up in the Brecon Beacons. Thanks ever so much for helping us today with your sponsorship and being part of this event today. Everybody's having a great time at, and I hope you are, if you are watching at home.
The last ball was well pitched up. The batsman tried to swing it, but he missed. Let's see what he can do now. Down the leg side, missed by the keeper. Keeper will run away for 4.
Yeah, also missed by T as well, as 4 byes were signalled.
Important runs for Vietnam, especially after their slow start, but they are picking up the pace now.
Well, it's also important for Vietnam and for T for his personal batting and for his team as well. Being the captain, well, I believe T's the captain. He came and did the coin toss at the start of the match. Is that those 4 runs as their byes are not given to him, so that's 4 more that he's able to hit before he needs to retire. Pulled away by Yum towards the square leg boundary, well fielded.
It is a hot day in the southern part of Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh City, where the sixes is being held. A reminder, there are only 4 fielders in the outfield, so the keeper does have to do a lot of work. Great ball.
A muted appeal as it hit the the thigh pad. It looked like there could have been some bat involved, but not out, says the umpire. Leg buys again. T trying to hoik that one. But the problem is, there's a hard shot to play when the ball is pitched up. If the ball's pitched up, it's difficult to play across the line. Yeah, saying how hot it is today, Ishan. I thought it was a bit cooler. We checked online. Feels like 40 degrees out here today. There is a bit of a breeze, so that makes it nice. And a couple of nice fluffy clouds. Some high floating stratus as well, I can see. A couple of different types.
I personally think clouds should not have names. They all look the same.
Oh, straight to the fielder. Firmly
Great
hit and
catch.
well taken, you have to say, on the boundary. No catches on the boundary are easy, particularly because the ball's going to be hit hard. That one was hit particularly hard and flat. So a tough catch and well done from the fielder. Suma.
Great catch from Suma. Also my best friend's dad. So good on him.
That might be one he's telling the kids for years to come, that one. Do you remember my catch in the sixes, son? Yum hit away to mid to long on. They're coming back for two. The non-striker's batsman holding his helmet instead of wearing it. Oh, they even might be able to sneak three. I hope he's now going to put that helmet on his head because it's going to be very difficult to bat without. Oh, I see now why he was carrying it, because that was the...
So we were talking before about our sponsors, the Ancient Britain in the Brecon Beacons. Let's have a quick look around the ground while we've got the break between the games. We've got Rainbow Divers, scuba diving centres throughout Vietnam, the Rabbit Hole Irish Sports Pub in District 1. Great little place. Meatworks, thank you, Tan Charles, for your support. Jasper's, we've mentioned lots of times. One of our favourite drinking holes and eating places in District 2. Freight Systems Express, International Freight Forwarders, thank you, Jeff. High Tide Sports Bar and Restaurant, Open Air Sports Bar Restaurant in D2. Thanks, Damo. D2 Sports Bar, Tom and Dino, one of the original sports bars in District 2, now doing outstanding works supporting and sponsoring the kids' cricket development at the Boatyard in District 2. Portobello, a property company in Cardiff. Thank you, Peter. Ambridge, Manish Sugani, loyal supporter of the VCA for over a decade, putting corporate gifts and personalized items together. Chapman's Peak, property and consultancy company in Cardiff, Wales. Hi, Peter and Sean. Out to Design Group in Ho Chi Minh City. Professionals for architecture, interior design, and graphic design. Fronted by Kate, one of the main players of the SAC Koalas in the Ladies Sixes League. Cray Brothers, Tauranga, New Zealand, Dive and Fishing Group. They don't do that together. You don't dive and fish. But Neil Dodonsky, or the dude, one of our great supporters. Order Grill VFS F&B. Simon Stansfield, great supporter of the kids' cricket. And providing F&B services at airports throughout Vietnam and the world. Braai Pit Fusion Barbecue Braai, where America meets South Africa in a flamey hot kitchen. Hooney Architecture. Architecture company specializes in housing, urban planning, multi-use culture, and hospitality. Also brave or stupid enough to employ Lee Knowles. Total Wealth Management, professional finance and investment advice from experts. Paul McClarty, their main man in Vietnam. The Boatyard in District 2, an innovation for cricket development for men, women, and kids in the heart of Tao Dien D2. Also the home to netball, hockey, and lawn bowls. Bombay Sapphire, outstanding sponsors to the men's and women's Saigon Cricket Sixes League. Thank you, Stuart. Vietnam Sports Development and Management, a focused approach to supporting and developing all sports throughout Vietnam. Scuba diving, cricket, hockey, netball, lawn bowls, AFL. Avita, long-established bar, restaurant, and live music venue in Tao Dien, owned by a great friend, Alexander Eggert. Finally, we've got the Three Dragons, Hoi An's original sports bar, sponsoring the Hoi An Honey Badgers for this Sixes event. Okay, we have the teams assembling or congealing back on the field. So let's have a little bit of music.
Okay, turn this fucking stuff off. Stop it.
Bowler's name, please. Which channel are you on? 5.
Welcome back to the second innings between Vietnam and President Six, and the first ball has been ditched back for a 6 on the leg side.
Great shot, Harsha. Target of 46, and that's 6 of them.
How many does that leave, Jez? One bounce down the ground for 4. 10 of the first 2 balls. 36 required.
You obviously have a calculator there, Ishan.
Safely guided down the leg side. Ooh, a misfield from the fielder. That makes it 6, 4, and 4, which is 14 of the first 3 balls. That was done without a calculator, Jez.
Impressive, man.
Make that 20. Another boundary. That's 24 of the first 5 balls. President 6 have already crossed the halfway mark in the first 5 balls. Vietnam have to do something and get a wicket here.
I think if the batsman scores another 6 now, he has to retire in the first over.
It's not a sight you see a lot.
He's gone for it. Has it? Oh.
Ooh. One bounce. That's it. That's the 83rd 6 of the tournament, and President 6 are 30 of the first over. They need 16 more in 4 overs.
Possibly the biggest over of the tournament so far. 30 runs from it. What? T coming onto bowl now. Let's see if we can keep the run rate down. Oh, lovely Kurt. Going down to the boundary, running away for 4 runs down towards the Honey Badgers logo.
34, Rob. All balls have been a boundary. All balls have been a boundary.
So far, so good for President 6. Exactly what they want. Only 12 runs to go. Lovely clip off the legs there, going down towards the square leg boundary.
Keep it as well to keep it to 1.
First ball without a boundary. Oh, there he goes. Middle peg out the ground. What a ball from T. Gone for 30. Didn't quite get to retiring. Great innings, great first over, but has to walk 7th delivery. Bold middle stump by T. What a delivery. Exactly what Vietnam needed to try and claw this game back into their grasps.
The next game on the field will be the first of the final games. We have Sri Lanka versus Empire. We've changed the schedule to avoid back-to-back games. So it's Sri Lanka, Empire, you'll be on in about 15 minutes.
Comes into bowl with hanging out his mouth. Shot out to the square leg boundary, well fielded there for another single. Can we have the Sri Lankan captain, please, for the toss? Lovely shot down the ground, but Vietnam have a fielder there ready to claim it just for a single. Sri Lankan captain, please come for the toss. Chris is awaiting you anxiously. Sorry, shooter is. Joe is.
Ooh, great job by the keeper. Dot ball.
There's a great over from T there, going for not so many runs, getting the important wicket. Will it be enough?
Runs? How many runs, Rob? How many is not so many?
So 7 runs off the over.
7 runs off the over.
Did you know that, Ish, or were you just testing me?
Well, 37 minus 30 is 7. I did not know that, actually.
Good to see that AIS education coming to good use.
Yep. Great school in District 2. Come join us.
Going down to the mid-wicket boundary.
Well fielded.
Great throw in. Eight more runs required.
Well, for the first semi-final game, Sri Lanka have won the toss and they will be batting first.
Oh, and that's gone. Off the glove, straight to the keeper, looping up. Nice, simple catch. BCA chairman Bertie gloving it to the keeper, looping it up in the air for a nice, simple catch to the keeper.
Two balls left in the over. What can Vietnam do?
6 runs to get. Tough ass, tough ass. I think that first over just cost them and too much.
For sure, they were already halfway over the target in the first over, so.
Oh, smashed out to the boundary for 4. 2 more runs required. Closing in on this total, President 6. Coming to the closing stages of the group phase of the tournament. Onto the pads, turning down the run. Still not a bad over from Vietnam, only 7 from it again, but only 2 runs required in the last 2 overs. I think these cheaper overs are a little bit too late for Vietnam right now.
Well guided down the ground. 1 run, bowled as well.
Scores level. He's gone for a big finish. Gone down the ground. Is he going to make it all the way? Yes, it does. 6 runs to finish off the innings. What a knock. What a run chase from President 6. Closing this score out with 10 balls remaining. Fantastic effort from the men in green. Unfortunate for Vietnam, pushing for that victory, not quite getting there.
Thanks to our umpires, Raghav and Tanvir.
Next game on the pitch today will be Empire taking on Sri Lanka. That is top of Group 1 against second in Group 2.
That'll be about 10-15 minutes. We'll give you a 5-minute warning.
Empires 11. Can we have your team list, please?
Mr. Joe Shooter, can we have your batting order, please? Hurry up. I don't respect that gesture at all. Please just turn up with your team sheet.
Okay, we have the Sri Lankan batsmen taking to the field. If Empire would like to join them, this is the first of our finals.
Batting lineup for Sri Lanka are Tharanga, Sathira, Anushka, Sachin, Nalinda, and Kashara. Let's see how this goes for them. I believe it'll be Justin opening the bowling. He maybe might show me the ball to suggest that. There it is.
UCC, can we have a square leg umpire from you, please? UCC.
They're playing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Nathan.
Justin opening the bowling with his wily pace. See if his pace and bounce can trouble the Sri Lankan batsman and make an early breakthrough. Let's see what he can do. From what we've seen so far in Sri Lanka, their two openers go off to a flyer. They did it against the other English team, the ECCS. Let's see if the Empire can make a better fist of this.
Just wait 1 second. Yep, good to go.
Let's play. In comes Justin now. Bowls it. Keeper goes down on one knee. Batsman running at the non-striker's end, but it's a dot ball in the end. Well kept there by Joe Shooter. Just the start that Empire wanted. Dot ball off the first ball. Always gets off to a good start. Bowls it. Nice chip out to the long off boundary. Down to Nate, who fields it. Nice and easy. Just a single taken. Scoring is off the mark here. Just a 1 to start off with. One start off. Onto the legs. Joe fields it. Joe goes for the run out. Not quite there. Would it have been worth taking the glove off and going for the non-striker's end? Only he knows. Might be kicking himself after that one for not thinking about it. Got to think fast on your feet there in sixes. It's a very rapid game. Down the leg side, take again from Joe. Is he going to go for the run out this time? No, they're not going to take the cheeky run again. That's only 2 runs off the first 4 deliveries. Solid start from Empire here. Sri Lanka getting off to a slow start in this semi-final compared to their other games. Lovely deflection out to the boundary using the pace of the ball down to Mark Jones. Little bit of a misfield, gives the opportunity for a second and a little fumble. Make it comfortably there. Difficult in that sandpit there, down there, Mark. Don't worry about it. Nice 2 there, though, from Sri Lanka. Well round, good communication. Pushing the fielder, making the error, taking 2. It's 5 runs. 4 runs. Goes for the big swing there, but they'll take a single off the leg. Was there an inside edge? Let's check to see what the umpire says. Yes, there was. There was an inside edge onto the pad there, taking a single off the bat. First over, 5 runs. Solid start from Empire. I think they'll accept that. Sri Lanka clearly need to put some pace on the board. Let's see if they can do it with their next, against the next bowler, Mitch, coming in. Mitch warming the arm up there. Let's see what he can do. See if he can make the breakthrough. Bowls it down the leg side. Umpire gives a wide ball. That's 2 runs to the score. But the ball is not re-bowled. Remember, this is 6s. All right. Oh, ball, middle stump, straight out the ground, cartwheeling away. Mitch bowls him. What a delivery. Just been mentioning how quiet he's been all day. He's not quiet now. Hello. There he is. He's found his voice.
So have you, Rob. So have you.
That is exactly what Empire would have wanted. A cheap first over, only going for 4 runs. And then the second over, first ball, down wide. Second ball, wicket, middle stump, cartwheeling. Mitch has got his tail up now. Let's see what he can do. Third delivery of the over.
Come on, Mitch.
Maybe the shine off Mitch's head glared the batsman a bit.
Give us a cheer, Mitch.
And the ball cut down towards.
Well fielded by Mark, who throws it back. Safe.
Just for the single there. Takes the score to 8 off 9 balls.
With 1 wicket down.
Not even a runner ball yet. Sri Lanka will need to pick up the pace for them to get a decent score in here for the first semi-final. Oh, short ball. Looked wide, given a wide. Right, Corlish?
Yeah, in the 6s for sure. In the real game, definitely not. In a T20 game, no.
Mitch bowls here. Whoever head high again, going out to the fielder. Chris inside the boundary a bit, goes over his head and bounces inside the rope. He will not be happy with himself. Chucks his hat down in disgust.
Great attempt though, Chris. I do have your phone, but thank God I was not recording that.
No, it's 4. It was 4. It bounced inside the rope. Umpire, it bounced inside the rope. There we go. Umpire gave a 6 to start with, and he's corrected his decision to a 4.
Thank you for your service, Rob.
Going over to that side, cow corner again, all the way for 6. That's one of the biggest hits I've seen so far this weekend. What a massive shot.
Fielders can only watch it sail over their head. Nothing they could do there.
That's 85 6s for the tournament so far. Are we going to reach triple figures by the end of the final?
That's what the 6s tournament is all about, right, Rob? 6s.
I mean, the name gives it away. Some good intuition there, Ishan. In comes Chris Rice to bowl his over for the semi-final. Let's see if he can claw this innings down to a reasonable total. I think the way to go for this is definitely getting wickets. See what you can do. Short ball first, given a wide. That's 2 extras.
Good aggression by Ricey. Don't know if that was intended or not.
Clear intent of intimidation towards the batsman. He's nodding.
He has chosen to go around the wicket.
Oh, right on the fielder's batsman's toes.
Yorked.
No LBWs though in this game. You could see he wanted to appeal. He was desperate for that wicket, but he forgot there's no LBs.
Good work by the keeper, Joe Shooter, who is also wearing a kit of Leicester City, not a football club I support.
Oh, flipped off his toes, down towards the square leg boundary. Justin is there to field it, throws it in, keeps it down to a single. Great fielding, great batting, great bowling. Just good cricket all round.
Gone down fine leg for a 4.
That takes the score to 28. That is halfway through the innings now. They're on.
2 balls to go off the over. Sri Lanka are pulling it back here.
What do you think from this point, Ish? What score do you reckon is good for Sri Lanka?
It's too early to call anyone's game, but I think Sri Lanka can go up to 50.
White ball there from Chris. Takes the score to 30. 1 ball left this over. Oh, that's top edge-ish. Mitch is running in. Is he going to take it? Not quite reaching it. Kicks it with him though. Fumbles it though. Possible run-out chance, but he running in, steaming in, looking for that catch.
Great ball by Rice. He bats too early with the shot.
Yeah, Mitch doing well there not to run past the ball and giving the opportunity for another run there.
Half a chance for Empire.
That is 32 runs after 3 overs. 2 overs left. I think Sri Lanka will look for 60. I think Empire will look to try and restrict them to below 50. That I think is the targets for the 2 teams here. I think anything under 50, Empire will fancy themselves as for a good shout. Anything above 60, I think Sri Lanka will consider themselves in with a shout of defending that.
Here comes Mark Jones, also known as Mad Dog.
Because he is a mad dog.
Let's see if he can bowl mad here.
Oh, left arm, spin.
Well bowled, not read by the batsman.
Little bit of turn away from the right-hander there. Not quite picking the line and the length. And just playing an inside edge onto his pad for a dot. Throws it up in the air, but the batsman equal to it. Tees off for another 6. That's the 86th of the tournament so far. What a shot. Off his toes, over cow corner for 6. What do you think about that shot, Ishan?
That was a great shot. Unlucky for Mark. He has to do something to pull it back here.
Not a bad delivery at all, I don't think.
You don't want Sri Lanka to run away with the scoreboard here.
Definitely not. Definitely not. You can see what he's trying to do. He's just trying to set the batsman up and see what he can get them to run past the ball. Goes again. Is it going to go all the way? Yes, it is. Just over Mitch's head for 6 again. The 87th 6 of the tournament. What a hit. Looks like Sri Lanka decided to put the gas on this innings, trying to pick up the pace of the scoring. This is exactly what Sri Lanka want at this phase, isn't it, Ish? To get to that score to defend.
Yeah, you want to put the pressure on the bowling team towards the end.
Tees up again, cow corner again, 6 again, 3 6s in a row, 18 off 3, 88 sixes for the tournament so far. And the 50 is up for Sri Lanka. I think this over is taking the game away from Empire. Let's see what they can do. Can they claw it back in the last over and a half? Down the leg side.
Not given a wide.
That could be a strategy given there. Dot ball. Good comeback there from Mark after being hitting for 3 6s in a row. Taranga on 29. Taranga on 30 now. 1 away from retiring his innings. And that's the end of the over there.
19 off it.
Batsman, you have 1 more run to go before you retire. You can stay in for 1 more run if you want. If he retires on his score, he's not out. If he retires walking, he's out. Going into the final over, Nate to bowl it. Medium pacer, wicket to wicket. Always seems to claim wickets at vital times. Can he do it today?
One of the better bowlers for ECCS in the T20 League. What can he do here?
Let's find out. Goes for the big shot again for 6. What a hit. Over Ricey's head for 6. That's the 89th 6 of the tournament. And he has had to retire on 36. What an innings. The maximum score you can get in the game. Well played.
Maybe you should not have stopped him, Rob. That's what Empires would be thinking.
Well played from Taranga.
Applauses from the Empire crowd. What can Nate do here?
New batsman, first ball, pulls it out to the leg side. Justin fields it, keeps it into the boundary, keeps it from the going to over the boundary row for 2 runs. Good start from the new batsman, clean hit. It's always a worry when you get a new batsman in, they're not going to be able to tee off in a short formal like this. But he has shown straight out the middle of the bat there for 2.
Down the ground.
And that has gone to the boundary for 4. That has taken the score to 63.
Empire did start off well, but these last overs are turning out to be expensive. They need to find a wicket, or the scoreboard will run away.
These big scoring at the end could motivate them to go big themselves. Let's hope that happens for their sake.
We need a big inning from Chris Rice himself.
Down the ground again. Over Mitch's head again for 6.
80.
96s for the tournament so far.
Great batting here by Sri Lanka. What's the score? The score is now up to 69. Towards mid-off, that the ball will stop on the boundary. Mitch will collect it. Sri Lanka trying to run a second. Well stopped. Score is now up to 70 with 1 ball to go. Pardon me, 71. Last ball of the innings. Joe Shooter did try to run them out. Sri Lanka going again for a second. There's a mix-up. Oh, Joe. Unlucky. They run 3. Now that a bit of mix-up towards the end. With the mix-up in the end, the Sri Lanka will go up to 73, which puts the Empire target to 74. What can Joe Shooter and his boys do here? They need a great batting display if they want to chase this target down and enter the finals.
I think the weakness in that Sri Lankan innings was that first over. If Empire can get a good, solid start in that first over, I think it definitely puts the ball back in their court. They can get a good 20 run over. That is what they want. Can we have the President's Six and Baba's team list, please? And also their captains for the toss. Thank you. Okay, correction to the target. The target is not 74, it is 73. The umpire has come over and has deducted a run due to the ball coming off the bat during a running there. No one out.
In the commentary box, we always welcome visitors. We've just had Tanvir Gill in, and he's brought an amazing selection of snacks from Puro. There we go. Thank you very much, sir. Always appreciated. Puro, great sponsors of the VCA.
And for our second semi-finals, we have Babas versus President 6. Babas won the toss and they decided to bat first.
Hit the target.
Yeah, everything clear, target. 73 is the target, right? Yeah. Yeah. We can fit.
Okay.
Welcome back to the second innings of the first semi-final between Empires and Sri Lanka. We have Chris Rice and Mark opening the batting. Keshav will open the bowling for Sri Lanka. Given wide. Just a reminder that wides in this format will be 2 runs until the last over, which will require them to be rebowled. But they still get 2 runs. Great cutaway for 4. Same implies for no balls. 2 runs in the final over, on the final over, and they will be required to be rebowled. Wild swing, but a miss. Dot ball.
Chris trying to start the game from the very first over itself, it seems. Wants to get a couple of boundaries. What do you think, Ishan?
Well bowled. Straight in the gap between the fielders, but they do well to collect a bit of misfield. They try to go for the second run out opportunity. Safe
Good running.
overthrow.
Really good running.
Well backed up. They try to steal a third, but sent back by Chris. Well done.
The ball kept low. Back to the bowler. No run. Ish, how many sixes does the batting team need in this over?
Well, they need to get at least 1 and pace the innings well.
Again, hit between the fielders. The batsman really running hard, trying to get 2. Do it easily.
That's the first over complete. 10 runs from it and no loss. 63 required of 4 overs. What can Empire do here?
Taranga ready to bowl the second over.
Mark will be facing.
Taranga up on the mark. First ball, pitch shot, cut away. That's a beautiful shot for 4 runs behind square.
Which brings Empire score up to 14.
Again, pitched up, hit beautifully by the batsman, deep cover region. The batsman again want to try 2 runs, but no, the fielding's pretty good on that one. The Sri Lankan fielders cheering their bowler on, cheering their fielders on. They want to keep this to as low a score as possible. Third ball from Taranga, slower one. Hit beautifully, and that's in the deep cover region for the 6.
That has been called no ball by the umpire for height, and that will also be the 91st 6 of the tournament.
91st? 91st? Wow. Shot again, hit. That looks like another 6. Wow, that's 2 in a row by Chris. He's really turning it on here. Ish, how many more in this over? How many more 6s? Come on.
2 more balls. We need 2 more 6s.
All right, it's on. Oh.
As pointed out by Jeremy, commentator's curse.
All right, the next ball, Chris is out.
Reverse curse.
All right, last ball from Taranga. Pitch shot, and Chris goes for it. Just doesn't have the power or the timing.
Ooh, misfield
Gets an
from
easy
Sri Lanka.
single. That's a misfield from the fielders. And that's 2 runs on the last ball. Pretty good over for Empire 11. They're not even.
The score after 2 overs is 31 without a loss.
Really good start by Empire 6, averaging 15.5 runs an over.
And they need 42 more runs of the last 3 overs.
Ish, whose money you betting on? Who are you betting on?
Well, I play for ECCS in the T20 league, so I have to put my money on them.
Well, I would say Empire's made a really good start to this, but it just might get really tough for the next 6 balls because the guy who has the ball in his hand, his name is Anushka. He's fast, he's accurate, he's tough to hit, man.
And he is their captain.
I think this 6 balls will decide who wins this game. First ball from Anushka, full pace, pitched up. Nothing the batsman can do except getting a single.
There is always added pressure when in a game like this. This is the semi-final. Whoever wins this will go on.
This is perfect, right? Captain bowling to captain. I think whoever wins this battle will definitely help their team win this game. Second ball from Anushka, pitch shot. Oh, that's just not a.
Beaten for height.
I think Chris did his best just to get out of the way.
As I can tell you, it's not fun getting hit in the head.
When did that happen to you, Ish?
Last 6s, last game. It's hard to recover when you have Jeremy with you.
Hello.
Anushka has been bowling great length here. He's not letting the ECC Empire batsman run away here. Go.
Anushka ready to bowl. On his mark. Steaming in, wants to bowl a full Yorker. Does that slower one, hit really well behind square. That's 6 runs.
A bit of movement by Mark. That's showing why he's known as the Mad Dog.
I'd say Empire's like really chasing it down well. I mean, if they're doing this to Anushka, I'm really worried about what's going to happen in the next 2 overs. Hit down the ground powerfully, but straight to the fielder. Tharanga is there to stop it. It'll just be a single. Last ball from Tharanga. Oh. Really good line and length from Anushka. The batsman pushing for 2. Seems like they'll easily make it. And that brings us to the end of the 3rd over. Ish, score.
Score is 42, still without no loss. And the Empire now need 31 of the last 2 overs.
31 of 12. 5 wickets in hand. This is game on.
Well, they did get 31 of the first 2 overs. Can they repeat that? What do you think, Tanvir?
I think the last 2 bowlers would definitely be slightly weaker than the first 2 or 3. The batsmen are in, they're set.
Just a reminder, once the batsman crosses 30, they do have to retire, which could be an interesting turn in the game.
I think if you ask me, Empire would have enough batsmen lined up and you need like 15 and over for the last 2 overs. I think I'm going to say Empire's got a really good chance to win a big upset here.
Chris Rice needs 6 more runs before he has to retire. You know, Tanvir, the ECC have divided two teams, ECCS and Empire. But there was something wrong with the planning because we put all the batsmen in the Empire team and all the bowlers in the ECCS team.
Shahram ready to bowl his off-spin first ball. The batsman completely misses a dot ball. That's worth its weight in gold. 11 balls, 31 to win. Sorry, the bowler's name is Nalin, who's ready to bowl his second ball. Big shot, and that's a really good catch. Umpire's given it out. That's exactly what you were saying, Ish. I think some of the pressure getting to the batsman.
First wicket for Empires. In a crucial moment of the game. 31 still required of 10 more balls. In comes in Nathan Heidenreich, also known as Nate.
Third ball from hit powerfully in the cover region. The batsman, that's a beautiful shot. Perfect timing. First ball, 4 runs.
$27 required of 9 balls.
A couple of sixes, a couple of boundaries. I think Empire's got it. And here's the first one. Right on
big.
cue. It looks like it's been hit hard over the coverage. 6 runs. Beautiful shot by the batsman.
The Babas player watching out for their heads, running away.
I think that's a brilliant knock from Chris. Good job, Chris. That's a great start for your team, mate.
Raise up your bat. Yeah.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks, man. I'm sure you're really tired, yeah?
In comes in Mitch without a helmet. Never mind, he takes it from Chris. $21 runs required of the last 8 balls. Anyone's game in my opinion.
I think a perfect situation for MS Dhoni to walk in. Pitched up, slapped really hard. Anushka is there. I've never seen this guy misfield a single shot ever in my life, man. So he's a pretty safe fielder.
Empire wouldn't mind seeing it in this game. First time.
Last ball of the over coming up. I think definitely need a 4 or a 6 just to make it a bit easy for the last over coming up after that. Here we go. Last ball. It's a really good shot between the... Oh, that's a 6. That's brilliant. Seems the commentators have called it, but the umpire has just confirmed it. 6 runs from the last ball. Perfect.
14 required of the last over. Perfect situation. Who can stand up to the moment? Batsman or the bowler?
The umpire just cancelled a signal. Apparently, it is a 4. I guess the commentators get too excited. They wanted a 6, right?
Yep. Oh, well.
Well, you can't blame when one of the commentators is from the same team.
I originally thought that was a 4, but you called it a 6, so I'll let you be.
Just trying to help you out, bro. 16 to win, last over. Satira to bowl the last over, last 6 balls, maybe the most important 6 balls of his life. We'll find out. Here he is with his gentle off spin, first ball. And that's been hit real. Oh, that's a good fielding. Nah, just a misfield. 4 runs of the first ball. Perfect start to the over.
12 of 5.
I think we have a lot of discussion going on here in terms of the action of the bowler. Though people might have, issues with it, I'd say it's really interesting to watch. Keeps you in the game. You just don't know when he's going to bowl it. Okay, bets are on. Let's see how many seconds it takes for the bowler to actually bowl the next ball.
Counting.
That's 1, 2. Second ball of the over. And again, that's a really good shot behind square on the leg side. No field there.
8
It's
from
just
4.
a perfect start for Empire 6. 8 runs required, 4 balls to go.
The great MS Dhoni once said, take the game deep and the bowlers will feel as much pressure as the batsmen. And that's when you can capitalize. What do you think, Tanvir, as a batsman yourself?
I think I would always say yes to MSD. Always say yes.
Eight from 4.
Big swing and a miss. And that's a wide. The bowler can't believe it.
Wides are re-bowled. 6 from 4.
It's a one-hit game, guys. Just one hit. And there it is.
Fielder's running towards it.
And he catches it. Oh, man, this goes down to the wire, does it?
6 of 3.
Yeah, that's out.
When do we start saying super over? We don't, because that's not in the game.
Three balls to go, 6 runs to win. One hit game. Who wants to be a superstar here? And that's it.
Nathan Heidenreich.
That is it.
Empire into
Brilliant.
the finals. Mitch running
what
on
a
the
great
ground.
shot, man.
That was Nate Heidenreich.
I love it. I think it's the first time Empire 6 / England's beaten Sri Lanka in any major game. So a big, big win. I would say, Jeremy, good job. Brilliant.
First time, but not the last. Watch out. Next season, ECCS coming back.
Okay, we now have Babbas taking to the field. They're batting first. And the President 6 in the green. And a slight change in the program. After this next semi, there's going to be a Vietnamese ladies exhibition match of 3 overs. 5 players each side, 3 overs. The Vietnamese women's team has developed so well over the last 6-9 months. We're going to make an exception, change the timing a little bit this afternoon. We've got the ladies here who want to play We're going to accommodate them. So we'll support them. I'll umpire it. First ball from Shri goes for 1. And that's a lovely 4 runs. Find the gap. Slightly wide, slightly high, dispatched for 6 runs. The breeze across the field at the SCG, very welcome. Little bit of cloud cover, or as Mad Dog says, the fluffy little white things in the sky. And that's a great catch. Aliwakas caught and been replaced by Usman. That was a very important wicket for the President's 6. Aliwakas we've seen dispatching 6s all tournament. Ice is arriving. Stepped out. Does that make it a 6? Even though he threw the ball back. Okay. Always sad when we see a fielder damaged by trying to make a spectacular catch. Sadly, Suma's feet were touching the rope as he hit the ball, so that makes it a 6. Okay, the tournament director was stood 20 meters from it, the catch, or missed catch. His foot was touching the ball, the rope. Umpire has given a 6. It's a 6. Let's move on, please. Abdul. So that's 19 for 1 after the first over.
Want me to comment it? I'm drunk.
Hold it about there.
I'll give it to you on Tuesday. Oh, that was a nice ball from Harsha to the mid wicket. It was a single. Hey, now go to Harsha to Tariq. Oh, slapped. That was good fielding. Nice throw. Hey, send Rob over here. Oh, what a shot. Bad bounce. That was four. Very well played by Usman.
Testing. Mop. Mop. Swing,
Oh,
no
that was
ding
good.
there.
It was you.
We're going to tag team.
Okay, it's going to be a tag team. Yeah, that was a very good ball from Harsha. Back of the land. Bowling to his field. Very nice. Again, a wild swing.
Under edged out into the onside for the man in jeans.
Well run. 2 runs. Score?
228.
After 3 overs for the loss of 1 wicket, score is 28. After 2 overs. After 2 overs for the loss of 1 wicket, score is 28. Babas is going nicely here, 14 per over. They'd be targeting anywhere between 70, 75. That was very nice.
Dispatched in between the fielders for 4 runs.
That
Very
was
good shot
nice,
there.
juicy football.
Moves the score on to 32 ish. I think that's going to be called a wide from the umpire. Moving our score on to 33 with 34 ish. I'm not.
Wild swing to go corner. That is single. Very well bowled.
Another wild swing.
Very well bowled.
Dot ball is a good ball in this format.
But that ball is a goal. You just have 30 balls. Oh, that's very well played.
Just inside the rope for 4, splitting Pit and Bombay Sapphires sponsorship hoardings. Pit, a South African eatery out in Da Nang, or is it Hoi An? In Da Nang, I believe. They will be opening a second branch out in Hoi An for those out there or traveling through now that travel is back open. Another
Oh,
wild swing. I think it's going to bounce just inside in the sandpit, and it's going to trickle across for 4 runs.
yeah, Usman is looking to accelerate, swinging at everything which is coming to him.
The end of the 3rd over. The score is 43 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Maida coming onto bowl. Wicked pace off 3 steps.
Injured Sumedha.
Veteran of the game, very dangerous. Nice and full. Tariq hits it out to long on. It's going to be 1 run. And he rolls, and that's gone for 6. Heads, watch it. Move. Fielded in the comms team. Good start to the over so far from Babas. 7 off it. Maid will be looking to just bring that length back a touch. Make it harder for the batsman to hit. And that was the tournament's 97th 6. That's a great. Going to go out for 1. It's been pulled out nicely by Usman. Brings the score into 51. 9 balls left in the inning. Slower ball there, and that's sent into the square leg boundary. Hits the Chapman's peak board. And moves the score on to 55. Huh? Going to be 8 balls left in the innings. Tariq shapes to hit it through the onside, but runs it down through to the 3rd man boundary for 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. Timed nicely, just waited on it. Pushed it down to 3rd man. 7 balls left in the innings. Score is 59. Looking like a very competitive total. Can Sumedha finish it with a tight one? Oh, yeah. That's good cricket. Straight back past the bowler. Hit hard, hit flat, hit fast. 4 runs. Great end to the over. Score moves on to 63. 6 balls left in the innings. Looking like it could be a very, very high score for Babas here. Only to you. If you come to training, whipped off his legs by Usman there. We'll wait for the signal. 4 runs from the umpire. Very good shot there. Score moves on to 66. Usman again flicked off his legs. Ball in that middle and leg, hip height kind of ball. Well worked. Score moves on to 70 with 4 balls left in the innings. 71. And Usman, you are. He's on 30 or 31. Usman, thank you very much. 31 runs. Well batted, sir. Thanks, Kate.
Well, the Barbers have constructed this innings nicely, haven't they, Rice?
Oh, lovely, mate. It's a real nice construction. Started with a good foundation.
This could be a tough chase for President Six. But they won't back out.
And there's still 3 balls left as the new batsman makes his way to the middle. And that's a dot ball, very important this stage of the innings. Hard for a batsman to get going straight away. Going to be a couple of balls left from Prakash. Oh, yeah.
Straight to the fielder. Has he stepped on the boundary? That's out.
New batsman makes his way to the middle. We'll be looking to take the score to the north side of 70. I'll go norther. All leads that way, and that's been swung, missed by everyone. Given off the bat. Tarek to face the last ball of the innings. He'll be looking to send this to District 12, I imagine. Gone for 6. He has sent it to District 12. That's the 98-6 of the tournament. That sends the score to the south side of 80.
Just a little bit frustrated. He definitely wanted the President Six to do better.
Not the president. The very, very good innings from Babas there leaves the score on a very competitive. Will be hard to chase down 70.
North of 70.
$79 it finished on.
78 is the final score, and 79 will be the target for President Six.
So the game after this.
Okay, because we have a match on Tuesday. You'll be there anyway.
Okay, Bubbers are ready. They're taking to the field. If the president's 6, can get a couple of batters out. Umpires are ready. The weather's good. And the scorers are gorgeous. And the sad news for anyone who was waiting to watch the Vietnamese ladies play, they've gone home.
A real shame for the development, but I'm sure they'll be here next time, ready to take on all comers. Don't forget, we have the T20 Women's League running in the middle of the week at the Boatyard in D2. Hell of a facility put forward by Mr. Jeremy. We worship at his feet. Yep, pretty grim.
You need to get out more often, Chris.
It's been said. I try, but no one will go with me.
We could find somebody with the right amount of money.
My business is just closed. I've not got any.
We can find somebody. We'll have a whip round for you, mate.
Having said that, I've just got a job at a bowling alley. Temping? No, it's permanent. So the President's Six will be chasing 78, 79-ish. It's south of 80, whatever it is.
Thank you.
Huh? I'm west. Mouthful of pizza. Usman will be taking the first over. His right arm quick. He's shinned it. I reckon he shinned that for 4. He has. He's kicked it over the rope from the non-striker's end. Hit powerfully, bowled fast. Just pace. Pace is the word there. They word anyway, isn't it? I haven't had a single drink. I've had a coffee. I don't drink Sandy. You know this. Except when I do.
Shot
That's
down the
hit
ground.
lovely. That's 6 runs. Usman just struggling to land it there, not using the facilities on offer to him.
That brings up the 99th six of the tournament. 1 away from 100.
1 away from 100. Is there a special award for the 100th 6 hitter? Bit like being on a radio station and you're the caller number 5 or something. Is there a special prize for that?
Maybe they should give something to commentators for working so hard.
I reckon so. Donations are taken all day. Donations also available to the scorers who've given up their Sundays for this. We thank you immensely.
And the umpire too.
There was supposed to be another umpire, but we don't know where he is.
And the support staff.
Oi, that's come off that length, that end of the pitch that just sort of kicks up. It's given a no ball, which is unfortunate. And it's gone for 4. It'll be 6 off that. Takes the score on to 16. It's a good first over from the President's Six. Definitely on the rate. Could be a very good chase. It's because I kept talking over him. Usman comes in again. Good length is spliced away. Gonna land in the stand pit, and it's gonna trickle down for 4 runs down there.
20. Brings up the score up to 20.
Next to the Three Dragons hoarding, the original sports bar up there in Hoi An. Home of the Honey Badgers, the team that came down from Hoi An today. Very good start this from the President's Six. And that's a lovely drive down the ground. Ali Wakas misfields out there. It's going to go for 4. Usman not happy. Very good start for the President's Six. That takes the score on to 24. 24 off the first over. Definitely well up with the rate here. Takes the pressure off a little bit. Ish, what do you think the Empire will be hoping for as an outcome out of this game?
I think the Empire do not need to worry. I think they've got a strong team. They just need to do their basics right, and they'll win the tournament.
Oh, yeah. Really nice. Lovely shot into the onside as well. Taking the ones at smart cricket. 25 off that over.
The President's Six now need 54 runs of 4 overs. The new bowler coming in is Rahul.
KL.
And my dad. Great ball.
Good start to the day for Rahul. Dot ball there.
How crucial are dot balls in this 5-over format, right?
I cannot stress to you, Ishan. I will try, but I really cannot stress enough how important they are. That's gone for 4. Because even you take that shot, for example, it was a tad streaky, tad lucky, but it's gone for 4. If you can restrict anything to 0 runs, you're golden. 50 needed off 22. We just wait for the wicketkeeper to get back into his position. And that's been lofted into the onside. Is it going to beat the fielder? No, it's not. Fielded by Ali Wakas. 1 run out there. 49 needed of 21.
An expensive first over for Babas, but they're doing pretty well.
That's a great shot from Sumeda. Just guided that lovely down there to the third man. Backward point boundary for 4 runs. Moves the score 45 needed off 20 deliveries. Valuable, valuable runs. 2 a ball will see them home from here. It's been an impressive start so far.
Sumeda, veteran of the game, you can never underestimate the experience a person has.
The wily operator.
What can you do now?
Wiley, also a rapper. Hit back over the bowler's head. They're going to take the 1 into the onside. 44 needed off 19 deliveries. Kicked into the leg side for a leg bite. Signaled. Acknowledged by the scorers. 43 to win off 18 deliveries needed.
Just above 14 runs required per over here.
Setting itself up for a very exciting chase. Pratap.
Anyone's game. This is what the semifinals are all about. Great competition here at the Sixes.
Pratap got a lot more pace than you would perhaps realize, especially with the run-up he comes in off. He very dangerous with both bat and ball. Just a good person. Going to be an important over. Moving day, as they say in Test cricket, day 3. Over 3 in this.
Ooh.
And that was meant to go the other side of the pitch, but it's gone down to the third man boundary, and they're going to take just a single off it. Ends up being a good delivery. 42 off 17. Pratap gives us all a wave.
Harsha is at 27.
Harsha on 27. Sumeda scoops it back over the bowler's head. Will it be stopped? It will. Just the 1. This is good bowling. Keeping it nice and tight. If you can restrict to just 1s, good to go.
Good fielding by Tariq, captain of the Babas team.
Captain leader legend. Oh,
Well
and that's a shame. It
bowled.
hasn't bounced. Ish.
That was a great bowling effort. Sumeda unfortunately has to walk.
Not Sumeda.
Oops, Harsha has to walk.
Just happy to be here, Sandeep. Just happy to be here. No, that's all that matters. You know, we're here, we're playing cricket on a Sunday in Vietnam. Glorious Saigon. The sun has gone to all our heads.
A hot day here in Saigon, but that will not stop us from enjoying.
Robbie Williams is on the speakers. Life is good.
For the Empires.
The scoring slowed down somewhat. The President's sticks are going to have to really get going if they want to make any dent or any inroads. That's just the same way of saying the same thing. Brabat against Pratap. And that has been top edge. The keeper's after it.
Oh, great catch.
And he's done a forward roll and he's really just taken that catch excellently. Pratap on our hat trick now.
Applauses all around.
People are clapping. I did say that over 3 was moving day and it's proving to be right.
Sandeep cannot believe it. He stood up from his chair.
Cricket, the ultimate unifier in the world. Baba's showing their class at this point, showing why they came into the tournament as one of the favourites. Were put under pressure at the beginning and then never panicked once. Well, they might have done. In walks the President. Be careful not to bowl onto his legs because it's where he likes it.
Pratap on a hat trick.
Hat trick ball. He's pitched it up to Sameda. He's kicked it for 4 by the looks of it almost. Got to come back for 2. They won't. Will they have overthrows? Oh, with mix-ups.
With no keeper.
But there's no keeper. Oh, what drama.
Well, that's the thing, Chris.
Oh, we're all having fun here. It's really just high energy, high anticipation, high octane stuff.
I think Tariq should have thrown that.
I think so too. Would have been funny.
Even if he missed, it would have gone straight to the keeper.
Even if he misses, he hits. Bertie's gone walking, looking for that shot he likes. He plays it well.
Not called a wide. Because it was not wide enough.
No, probably because he went for a little walk as well. And that's going to be the over. Great over from Pratap. Really clawed his team back into it there. 3 overs gone. The score situation is 37 for 3. 2, 1. Game. 37 for 2.
42 required of the last 2 overs. That's the 6th time I've heard that today.
Ishan is good at mental maths. If anyone needs any maths doing, call Ishan. He's very active on Instagram. You can find him on there. He also has a photography page, if I'm not wrong.
Thank you, Chris. Flutter.cut. Follow me anytime.
Yeah, have you taken any pictures of the cricket?
Just couldn't get some good shots. Too busy playing.
Too busy playing. There have been some good shots today. We've got, of course, our comms team over there recording live for YouTube, youtube.com/Vietnam Cricket Association for all the games during the year, all the sixes, and whatever else action we have going on down at the SCG. Gratefully sponsored by Rainbow Divers, Fuero, et al.
PepsiCo.
And of course, Pepsi. Suntory PepsiCo, providing drinks for the league, providing cricket development in Vietnam. And in comes Ali Wakas.
Great bowler in my eyes.
And also mine, Ali. You're the apple of my eye. Plays for PSCC during the year, playing for Babas today. Comes in, dot ball's a good ball.
As you said, Chris, cricket is a great leveler and unifier.
Well balled there, Ali. Nice and tight into the hips of Sameda. Hard to get the arms through to swing, to get the necessary power needed to clear the ropes.
Well, you can really tell how hot today is because Lee's taking off his shirt and fixing the Welsh flag. Not
It's
a
more
pretty
common
sight.
for Lee to have his shirt off than on at this point of a day.
Give us a cheer.
Lee, give us a wave.
Yeah.
Hey! Boys.
He's streaking the pitch.
Lee, you're going to have to get off. Thank you. We've got a wild water bottle running around. It's all going on. Who said cricket's boring?
Great ball. The ball does not travel very far. Keeper does well to collect it. Great bowling by Ali.
Hitting that medium leg line from over the wicket, making it hard for Bertie to get that shot he wants to play away. Yeah,
Wild
well
swing.
bowled. Coming around the wicket, attacking across the ball, across the batter. Nice and tight. Fight like a tiger.
If you are feeling the heat, refreshments provided by ballers. Decent prizes.
Very good prices.
I've had many drinks today, but non-alcoholic.
Well, that's going to be...
Moving on with the game.
Very tight over from Ali Wakas, coming right arm round the wicket. Sorry, left arm round. I don't know how he's bowling.
Right arm.
Coming right arm round. Taking lessons from me, I think. And that's been scooped up in the air. The keeper's under it. Will he catch it?
No, the
Ali
bowler
Wakas is going to
takes
catch it. He writes the theme tune. He sings the theme tune. He does it all, doesn't he?
He gives a stare down to the keeper, but only to hug him afterwards.
President departs.
Comes in.
Not troubling the scorers.
What is the score, scorers? 38. 30.
Baba's really showing the class here. 30 off the first over and a half to 38 in the last over. Really slowed down.
Babas are the favorites here. President 6 have to do something really quick because time is running out and so are the balls.
40 needed off 6. And that's going to be a wide called there from Tarek. So that's going to be 38 needed off 6.
Come on, President 6. One more 6 and we can have 100 sixes for the tournament. Do something here.
Sameda connects with that one, but it's going to get into the onside for 4 runs.
Well placed. Well timed.
4 runs signaled by the umpire. 34 needed off 5. Long as no extras, Babas will see themselves home. But we are looking for that 106. That could be it.
The 106th
The
of the tournament.
106. Well done, Sameda. Brings up 106s for the tournament. Good hitting over the last 2 days. We've seen some real good ones.
50 up for
Some agricultural ones.
50 up for President 6. Still quite far from the target.
And that's been sent again. Send it for another 6.
Sameda's bat is definitely talking here.
What's it saying, Ishan?
I only want 6s.
Oh, yeah. We love it when bats talk. 2 to come. I'm providing no extras. Providing no extras, Babas will see themselves home, but Sameda's put them in a position where if there are extras, they're in with a sniff.
Reminder that extras are re-bowled in the last over.
They really, really are. That one's been tossed. And he's sort of asking for a wide. It's a bit how you going, but fair.
The wide has been
signaled.
given.
So there's 2 still to go.
Made that tying his shoelaces.
Just having a
Yes, 3 balls to go of the over.
just getting a count of how many balls are remaining.
You never know.
No, it went wide, 4, 6, 6 wide. Thanks, Ali. And that has been sent over Ali Wakas' head as well. Oh, he gets a good effort. Bombay Sapphire just getting in the way there. Kind sponsors of the Saigon Sixes Cricket League at the Boatyard. A good shot from Sameda.
Good
Takes
effort.
the score onto 64, which means that 15 are needed off 2 balls.
Good effort from Ali Wakas there to try to keep the ball in.
Sumeda, you're on 30. You need 1 to retire. So let's do it in style, boy. And he's gonna get the broom out and sweep that for 4. Retires on 34. Well batted, sir.
11 runs off the last ball. But it's not over yet because there may be
And there's
extras.
1 more ball to go. Legal delivery remaining. Sort of workshop this, Ishan. How are we getting 11 off the last ball?
Well, as you said, there is a legal delivery, so there has to be some illegal stuff done here.
Now. Cricketing terms only. I reckon shoulder height, no ball. Takes us to 9 needed. Sprays it down the leg side. Takes us to 7 needed. He bangs it in short. It flies over the keeper's head for 6.
I think a beamer and then a defensive shot from the batsman, which goes for
And
a
then
6.
we're just going to nudge it. And he's coming with no pads on, which is an interesting approach, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for him.
I think he's confident.
Yeah, he will not be able to see very well.
No pads, no helmets, no protection.
This is bold.
And the ball is also bold.
No run!
Well defended.
Oh, he's given a wide.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about here.
Which takes us to 9 needed off the last ball. I'm telling you, the beamer's there. He's got no pad. He looks to be playing a defensive shot, which isn't what I'd go for.
Batsman, you can still win.
He hasn't got any pads on, which is...
Oh,
he's hit that!
Oh!
That's 6.
What a shot. Baba's win it, though.
John, are we going no ball or are we good? It's a legal delivery. It's a legal delivery. They got close in the end. Good chase, valiant effort from the President's 6 there, but Baba's just too strong in the end.
What a great semi-final we've had.
2 sensational semi-finals. Sets us up for a good final. Sets us up for a great final after the 3rd, 4th place playoff, which will be the President's 6 versus Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka have had to create a Heineken in between games, so hopefully that should go well for them. In that game there, 76 played 78.
Well bowled, Ali Wakas.
You bowled very, very well. I don't know. Reminded that some of the guys from Baba's are observing the religious month of Ramadan and are playing whilst fasting, which in this heat is no mean feat. So they deserve a big round of applause and our sort of appreciation for turning up and getting involved in this. Thank you, John and Tanvir, for a lovely game of 6s.
Yeah, you can scream that. For being an umpire, you can scream that. Yeah, they have to sit, drink beer, and just talk crap, right? Come on.
Sing some. Chris, come on, show us how your voice works.
I don't know this one. I'm afraid. My DJ is live in a place. Boop, 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 boop.
Here comes Mitch from Empires. What a great innings he played to take them to the finals. Give us a cheer.
What's even more special is that he actually hasn't had a bat all weekend just because of the way it's worked out. He's faced 3 balls, and they were the most important 3 balls probably of his life, if we're being perfectly honest.
Just shows how much love he has for the game and
The
how much
passion that he
experience he
showed.
has.
He's a wily operator. The whole season.
He hasn't faced the ball the whole season, also because he did not turn up to the games.
It's like polar opposite. We're boozing. The next game will be between Sri Lanka and the President's 6. Are we tossing the coin over there, Sandeep? Yep, we're going to toss the coin over there. Sandeep will be in charge of that, the master of coins, the MC.
They don't call him the money man for nothing.
They call him what? Yeah. They had 3 overs. I'm so excited. I just want to lose control. Think I like it. Got the camera trained. And what? And where? What can't you do? What are you? What can't you do? What are you? Lee's having a go on the advertising hoardings. Lee, you cooked, mate. What's going on, buddy? Hey! Oh, the one-hander. Love
Lee,
that.
flex those muscles for us.
Catch that, Rob. Catch it. Oh. Rob. Ooh. What's the verdict, Sandeep? Sandeep. We'll have a 3-minute countdown for the next game. And the toss. Oh, going out tonight.
Warm welcome to Mr. Joe Shooter and Mr. Nathan Heidenreich, who are making their way towards the commentary box.
Thumbs together. But anything but that. Yeah, we got.
What do you think, Mr. Joe? What do the President Six have to do here to get third place?
Score more runs than Sri Lanka.
Great, thank you.
It's astute input. This is why he's showing his leadership, his tactical nous. Football's a simple game. You just got to score more goals than the other team. Yeah. Well, as long as the lads give 110. Yeah. You know, we started off well, finished strong. You know, in the middle wasn't so good. Well, we've got to take the positives. Didn't get any injuries. Ricey hasn't had a single drink today. Sandeep, what's the verdict? One is the verdict.
He's giving it out. They do not want to play. Can we have an umpire and a square leg, please?
Maybe someone from Long Tan. Sandeep's shoving me away. Long Tan have all gone home. Well, everyone's all gone home. I've gone home.
They haven't stayed here for a long time.
They were here for a good time, not a long time. Are we sure about this?
Alright, so the third and the fourth place, Sri Lanka A is playing Sri Lanka B. They are just going to have a fun match. We don't know the players. We don't know who's going to ball, who's going to bat. So it's going to be... Yeah?
Well, We have a commentator taken down.
President 6, do you need a player? We have Tanveer available. President 6 or Sri Lanka, do you need a player? Bertie, Tanveer is ready to play. Do you need players?
Robin, not a fan of Ricey's commentary. Decided to throw a ball at him.
No, it's fair. If you shot head, then it's my fault.
Well, at least her aim's good. Got a headshot. Welcome back to the Sixes competition. Here on the weekend at Ho Chi Minh City, we have the third and fourth place game, supposedly between President 6 and Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka opting to bat first. Thank you to Pratap for umpiring.
So umpires Pradap and Raghav. Thank you, Raghav.
Well, President 6 have called in a ringer in the form of Tanveer Gill. Give us a cheer. Woo!
Welcome to the
He said
game
that.
between number 3 and number 4 for the Super Sixes. We are playing Sri Lanka A versus Sri Lanka B.
No matter which Sri Lanka wins, cricket is the real winner here.
Sai trying to impress the batsman. Batsman says, move on. Go on for a swing and gonna be a dot ball.
Great delivery by Sai, but batsman does well to guide that to a 4. That joining me in the commentary box, Robin. How are you today?
Good, thank you.
What do you feel about the cricket this weekend?
I think it's been a fabulous weekend. We've all really enjoyed watching. The commentary has been spectacular. And can I just shout out to the beautiful scorers?
Now, Robin, I know that you're the captain of the Golden Ducks, the ladies Sixes team. How did you do in the league, season 1?
So before we talk about the league, can we just go back to the Sixes tournament? I'd like to say that we won that one. And then we got a bit bored of winning, so we thought we'd give someone else a chance. But no, the Fine Legs ended up winning. We came second.
Oh, it's a swing and a miss. And that's an easy 4 through the gap. But I understand you enjoyed the sixes so much that you've actually put a second team in.
We have, yes. The ladies' cricket's really picked up. There's been a lot of interest, so I had to enter 2 teams.
So that's the Diamond Ducks and the Ducks à l'Orange, correct?
Correct. À l'Orange, because we have a French player, Lucy, so it's inspired by her.
And that's going to be a huge 6.
What a shot.
And that's the end of the over. 20 from the over. And Robin, you're playing in the first ladies T20 game down here on the 7th of May, correct?
Correct, yes. We're all really excited. We've got a really enthusiastic team.
And we now have Tanvir coming into bowl from the pavilion end. That's well fielded on the boundary. Just the 1 run. Sneaky little inside edge, but 1 run.
I think this game needs Bye. Go win.
Huge swing to the offside. 1 run. And that's a slow ball tried from Tanvir. Batter saw it and hit it for 6. That's 106 sixes in the tournament so far. Is that the end of the over sometime? Stopped the 4 runs. Still 2.
Brilliant fielding there.
And that's the end of the over.
Alrighty, we have Miss Robin with us. She is the captain, if I'm correct, of a ladies cricket team.
Yep, the Golden Ducks.
And can we have, how was your experience? Did you even think there's going to be cricket for women in Vietnam?
No, absolutely not. It all started from a conversation in Jaspers with Jeremy. And we now have 8 ladies sixes teams entered into the league. So amazing.
All right. First ball. The fielder was reluctant. If he had tried, would have been an easy catch, but age shows up. That's gone up in the air. Gonna be safe. Misfield by the fielder. Gonna be a 4 runs. And looks like our leg umpire is pretty drunk, so he can't even stand. Swing and a miss. Gonna be a dot ball. Another dot ball. Umpires checking balls to go. 2 to go. Looks like a leg by. Oh, it's from the bat. 1 run for the batsman. Another dot ball to finish the over. And we have Robin with us. Oh, I think so. That's a wicket. My bad. And we have Robin again with us.
I'm still here.
Can you put shed some light on how the tournament went and means who are the great competitors in the league?
Yeah, sure. So the first tournament, the day tournament, was brilliant. The fine legs and the golden ducks ended up in the final. They were the 2 favourites, so it was brilliant.
3 overs up. 3 overs for 38. Sri Lanka is looking strong over here. And Robin, what do you think what happened on that ball?
A dot ball. And that's a brilliant catch there.
The batsman trying to push for runs. I think so. He just forgot there's a fielder over there. Safe hands, got a catch.
Thank you, Sandeep.
So Sri Lanka brings in a left-hander in the mix. That's a very good recipe to get the runs. Unfortunately, we don't have the wides.
They're just going for one run, it looks like. Are they going to sneak a second in there? They've gone for two.
Shot down the ground.
Great
Well fielded
fielding
by
there.
the bowler. Dot ball. Score stays on 40. Robin, what do you think is a great score here, which will be a competitive score here, which will allow President Six to win?
I think seeing the previous games, I think they need to get up to around 70.
Run out chance there, but batsman will be safe. Score is now up to 42. End of 4 overs. The score is now 42. The batsman is walking off. Great sportsmanship here. What can Sri Lanka do now?
A special thanks to Pratap for standing in as the umpire.
Well pitched up delivery, but will travel to the boundary. One bounce, gone for 4. The score is now up to 46 with 5 balls remaining in the over.
The trophies are looking good. All the teams in the last few games looking at those trophies, hoping that they're going to get their hands on a trophy.
Down the leg side, the umpire will signal wide, reminding that this is the last over, so the wides will be rebowled and the 2 runs will also be awarded. The ball has gone up in the air. The fielder's approaching it. He takes a great catch. That's wicket. Great job by Sai. Ooh, great ball, well pitched up delivery. Batsman wasn't able to send that away. Dot ball. This is crucial at this point in the game. The President 6 want to try to restrict Sri Lanka as low as possible, and they're doing a great job right now. Wild swing, edges past the keeper, who does a great job of collecting it. Sri Lanka trying to steal a second, but do not. Good call. 1 run. Score is now up to 49. Sri Lanka will look to pass 50 here, set a competitive total. An attempt to cut it away, signaled wide by the umpire. The ball will be rebowled, and 2 runs will also be awarded. Down the leg side, keeper does well to keep it to 1. The score is now 52. Signal leg by. Last ball of the innings. Ooh. The batsman tried to play the front foot, misses completely. Signal dot ball. The President 6 will be chasing 53 here. Robin, what do you think? Is that a competitive total?
I think it's a good total, but I'm not sure it's quite good enough. Let's see what's going to come next.
And after the next innings, we have the Sixes International Tournament final. Empire.
Empires playing against Babas. Thanks, Jeremy.
Get the captains in there, team order.
Can we please request umpires, captain, and the captain of Babas to come for the toss and also give us the team list? Babas team, can we please have your captain here for the toss for the finals? Tarek. So we have Robin with us. Robin, can you please share your experience? How was playing cricket in Vietnam? Then today showing up, scoring, and you had a stint at what do you call commentary.
What was the first question? Sorry. The whole experience has been amazing. Jeremy is obviously our leader. He's done a great job at setting it all up. And all the girls have been really engaged right from the get-go. Ricey has obviously been coaching us. Toast has been coaching us. So yeah, hats off to everyone who's really brought it all together. And we've gone from playing an indoor game with tennis balls. Now we're playing outdoors. Still sixes for now, but we're starting to use harder balls, which is good. Good experience for everyone. There's really a range of different players. Some people have played before, some people who haven't, some people who can hardly catch, who can now catch very well. Really diverse. It's great that everyone's really included.
What's surprising is that you two show up, Kate and you, for scoring, right? What did he bribe you guys for?
We're just here to help out. We know Jeremy does a lot for us, so hopefully we're getting paid. I'm not sure.
And Kate, what was the motivation behind showing up today and scoring the whole game?
I'm expecting some kind of payment.
In beers, in food?
Money, beers, alcohol, anything. Yeah.
Jeremy's doing a good job then. And plus we have Crazy over here, who has been taking care of the scoreboard. Crazy, do you understand cricket? Do you understand cricket?
Of course not.
But do you like doing the scoreboard?
Not at all. It would be my very first time and very last time.
But you are doing a good job. We can expect to see you next time also, right?
Hopefully not.
Yeah, why are you doing it?
I don't know.
A special thanks to Quincy, Crazy, whatever you call her. I mean, she's been done a good job. Thank you so much. Right. All right. President's 11 taking it to the bat. Tanveer is going to be on the strike. And Sachin. All right. You up.
And we're on strike. Ooh. Edged away behind the keeper, 4-4, hits the Rainbow Divers banner.
What a way to start.
Once again, thanks to all our sponsors for this wonderful event. Great start to the innings for President 6.
One ball down, many to come.
Great shot down the ground by Tanveer.
That's a big second shot. There's a 6 there.
Just the start President 6 we're looking for. 10 of the first 2 deliveries. They have to keep this up if they have to chase this total down.
$53 to win.
What can the bowler do here? Well bowled. Under Tanveer's legs, who guides it down for a 1.
Total 11 runs.
That was a wild swing and it has been called a wide. 2 runs to the batting team, which brings their total up to
13.
That has been dispatched for a 6 straight down the ground.
Another big shot there. What's to come from the last ball of the over?
The batting team is already up to 19.
Another big shot off the last ball there.
1 bounce for 4. Score 23 of the first over without a loss. The Empire will be playing Babas in the final match for the Sixes, and they have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Babas or ECCS, can we please have a ball? A decent new looking ball, please. Tanvir on strike. Straight to the fielder.
Great fielding there to stop the boundary ball.
Big shot. Going, gone. Signal 6 by the umpire. That was the 109th 6 of the tournament. Great strike by the batsman. Great ball by the bowlers. The fielders running in. 1 run.
There's a total of 31 runs there.
Ooh, what a great ball. Tanvir has to walk. Great sportsmanship shown there.
There's the first wicket there. Brilliant bowling.
$22 runs still require. Sai.
So Sai coming into bat here. Facing his first ball. What are we going to see from Sai's first ball? And a swing and a miss. Unfortunately, no runs. Dot ball.
Still 22 runs required. Ooh, another wild swing, but that will find the edge, and the keeper will have to chase it down. Apparently, the batsmen do not want to run. Interesting tactic. Let's see where it gets them.
Yeah. 2 overs down, 3 to go.
Straight down the ground. Over
What
the
a
ropes
shot.
for a 6.
A 110 sixes in this tournament.
Good to
Some
see,
really good big hitting from all teams.
good to see the Empire boys warming up for their big final. Aggressive throwdowns from Chris. Great catching from Joe.
Batter's very clearly saying to wait there. Dot ball.
Down the ground. There's a fielder there who makes an amazing effort, but the ball will run away for a 4. Yep.
Great diving there. Good commitment shown from the fielders. 42 runs.
Batsman uses his front foot, pulled away for a 6. Amazing shot. 48 up now for the President's 6. And a no ball called. With that no ball, the President's 6 will earn 2 more runs, and the score is now up to 50.
All right. The guy facing the ball, you have scored 33. Thank you so much. New batsman needs to come in now.
Thanks, Rubo.
Great score there, Rubel. Well done.
Three more. Three more runs required for the batting team. Plenty of balls in hand. This should be an easy finish, but what can Sri Lanka do here?
Great start there. Looks like they've gone for 1.
Sai on strike. He will look to finish this game off in style. swings, but will only ground the shot. The fielder's running towards it. The scores are now level.
Just one run needed to win here.
Sai has kept strike from the last over, and it will again look to finish it off. Wild swing, but a miss. Dot ball.
Come on, Sai. Come on.
Another wild swing, another dot ball. Another wild swing, another dot ball. Come on, Sai. There we go. The ball is sent up high towards the boundary, and that is 4. President 6 have done well, and they will win 3rd place.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Robin. Thank you, Ishan. We guys gonna take a 10-minute break. There's gonna be a 10-minute break.
What about you? Ah, nice. Where do you work?
1 minute to start. Well, that has been an awesome 2 days of cricket. 10 teams, 25 games, and it all comes down to this. This is the final of the Super Sixes. Baba's coming in strong, and Empires, the pink ones, they have shown some game. Huh? All right, Pink Panthers. Pink Panthers bowling, and Babas are at the crease. Tariq and
Is that Tariq and Ali Wakas? Thank you very much. Okay, best of luck, both teams. Scorers ready, umpires ready.
First ball from Justin. Really good line and length. No run. Jeremy, how much do Babas need to make it a competitive total? 70, 75?
I think if they put up 75, it'll motivate the Pink Panthers out there to up their game and maybe get 76 in 3 overs.
Second ball from Justin, pitched up. Really good shot from Tariq. In the gap, 4 runs.
Yeah, if it's knocked anywhere towards Ricey, he'll get it or catch it. But no, Tariq found the gap.
What do you think Ricey's range is? Like 5-10 meters?
An hour? No, for his age, he's quite a nimble little thing.
Here comes Justin with the third ball. Again, pitched up, really good shot. Field is here, and that's not going to cut it. Misfield, first over.
Okay.
Fifth ball from Justin, a really good shot down the ground. That's been sent over long on. 6 runs for Tariq. A really good start for Baba's team.
Yeah, we've seen Tariq in the T20 and all of the games this weekend. Once he gets his eye in, yeah, 6s are easy against the best bowling.
Last ball of the over. Pretty good line and length. Come on, get him out. Oh, that's beautiful. I think that's absolutely brilliant for Empire. Really good start. Getting Tariq out on the 6th ball of the game. You can't ask for anything better than that.
It's the pressure of games like this, the final, which makes batsmen a little indecisive. It makes the fielding side a little bit more aggressive. And that's what happens. Mistakes are made.
Yeah. Looks like Usman is going to be the next batsman for Babas.
And we've seen Usman on form today. Again, if the ball is good or slightly bad, it's going to be dispatched for 6. And Mitch replacing Justin at the pavilion end.
Jeremy, I think Mitch looks much more ready to play a game of football than to play a game of cricket.
He always does, but he does deliver the goods, and that's what we need from him this afternoon.
Mitch ready at the bowling mark. First ball of his over. Pitched shot. Might be a no ball. Let's see what the umpire calls it. No, it's a legal delivery. Second ball. Again, pitch shot. Hit hard. Field is going to cut it out. Just 1 run.
Well done, Nate. You didn't miss that one.
Pitched up. That's the catch. Oh, come on. The fielder misses it. That's 6 runs down the ground.
The ball was fine, but Usman's eye is in, and that's going for 6.
Fourth ball. Looks like a wide. Umpire's pretty strict, yeah? Looks like Mitch got away with it.
It's a dot ball. A perfect dot ball.
That's the difference, Jeremy. We'll see in the scorebook it's a dot ball, but if you ask the batsman, man, that's a wide. Anyways, here's Mitch with the fourth ball of the over. Pitched up. Really good shot. Flicked off his legs in the gap. That's 4 runs. Usman showing his class. Really good batting there. Pitched up. Another shot. Misses it. Inside edge. That's running down to the fine leg boundary for 4 runs. The batsman looks a bit disappointed there. I'm sure he wanted to hit it for a 6. But I think 4 runs also pretty good.
And we've got a picture of health approaching the bowler's bar. The boys from Hoi An and Da Nang. Yay!
So that's 29 after the end of 2 overs. The nimble little Chris Rice coming up to bowl the next over. There's Chris Rice trying to go around the wicket, trying to create an angle. First ball pitched up, hit down the ground at the fielder right there, and he gets it. Perfect.
What a cracking first ball, Chris.
Jeremy, that nimble little thing is doing something, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, there's something in the English camp between Ricey and Mitch. So they're a good double act. I'm not going to cast any aspersions. I'll just leave it to your imagination.
I think Empires have had a really good start. If they continue on like this for the next, I would say, 3-6 balls, they're really doing themselves a big favor by keeping the score down for Babas. Mosaddaf taking strike. Somebody known to hit every ball for a 6. Let's see what he does in the VCS Super Final. And there we go. First ball at the 6 or it's the 4.
Commentator's curse. You say it's going to go for a 6, and it won't.
Next ball. Chris. Pitch shot. Hit real hard. I can't believe he's hit it over extra cover for a 6. Man, that's called timing and just pure power.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the ball from Chris, but somebody with their eye in with his form, no, he can dispatch it.
Just really good bat speed, really good bat speed.
But this is what we should be seeing in the final, isn't it, Tanvir?
I think Babas are hell bent on putting up a score in excess of 70. And if they need to do that, they need to go guns blazing every over. You just can't wait for the last couple of overs.
They pound it, they pound it.
Next ball from Chris. Pitch shot. Hit real hard behind square leg. Ah, man, that's again just pure power, pure bat speed. That's 115 sixes for this tournament. I think we got a bet going on that we'll cross 120. If we do, drinks tonight on Jeremy. I think that's one more. That's a 4. Mustadaf really turning it on. Hitting boundaries at will. I think that's like the 3rd or 4th boundary this over itself. 2 6s and 2 4s in Chris Rice's over. Here's Chris. I'm sure he wants to bowl a dot ball. That's a void. That is a void given by the umpire. And that's 50 up for Babas. Really good going, Babas. 50 score already. 3rd over going on. Okay, so after end of 3 overs, we have 51. Mad Dog coming to bowl his left arm unorthodox left leg spin, I guess. We'll find out. No idea. Here he is with the first ball between the wickets. Pitches it up, and that's another 6. That is humongous. That should be 10 runs. Next ball. Again pitched up. Another 6. Man, you better watch out if you're sitting outside the boundary ropes. You never know which ball's going to come and hit you. Jeremy, watch out, yeah?
I always watch out.
Next ball, again pitched up. Looks like that's right up in the air. Keeper running after it. Will that turn out to be a costly miss?
I think any miss in 6s is costly, but no, that was a good attempt.
I mean, it was a good attempt. He was, running away from the wicket. So pitched up. That's been given. As Jeremy said, he might get hit for a couple of 6s, but he gets a wicket.
Well done, Joe. After that magnificent chase, you actually caught one. Well done, sir.
Some random guy.
Looks like the last ball of the over. That's a really good shot. The fielder, there's a protection right there in the boundary. Just a single. It's another wide. So 68 for 3. After 4 overs, 68 runs. Last 6 balls for Babas to make it count. I'm sure they're looking at another 15, 20 runs from this last six balls. Nate's going to bowl the last 6 balls. Here he is with the first ball of the last over. Pitches it up. That's the spliced off his outside edge. The batsman running hard, want to make it 2 runs. Completed easily, but Pratap's on the field. Is he going to go for 3rd? Oh, no, that's really good fielding. Second ball. Again, spliced off his bat, but this time it's been hit just a bit better. Goes across the boundary for 4 runs. That is 74 already. The big score. 4 more balls left. What do you say, Sandeep? They cross 85?
Oh, yeah, definitely they're going to cross 85. But yesterday they chased down. There was a game where 80 was chased down. So hopefully it's going to be an interesting game.
I mean, that's exactly what everybody wants to see. You know, people want to see 90 being chased down in the Super Sixes final.
And just look at the energy of the Pink Panthers, man. People are running in from mid on, mid off, everywhere, trying to save a single, but giving a couple of runs.
I thought they were Empire 6.
No Pink Panthers?
Empire 6 / Pink Panthers. Bowled really well up in the block hole. Just a single to deep square leg.
Yep. And now the madman is coming to bat. His bat speed is amazing. He got the ball in the block zone. It's going to go for a 6, man.
I think everybody's rooting for Musaddaf to hit a big one here. Oh.
Swing and a miss. Last 2 balls for Babas. The madman with a bat in his hand. Well, that's a cracking of a shot. Gonna be stopped. Batsman doing the good job running double.
And that is 70, right? 81. Wow.
We were hoping for 85.
Thanks to our scorers for keeping us in check. Thank you so much. That's what happens when the commentators have too much beer. But anyways, here we are for the last ball of the innings. Musaddaf wants to hit a big one. He tries his hardest right into the fielder's hand. Really good finish by Empire 6. 82 to win.
Well, the Pink Panthers did chase down 73 in the semi-finals. Right, Chris Rice, Justin, let's see. Well, it looks like Empires have to have 16 and over. And looking at their batting lineup, these guys are crazy. They have chased down 73. So, what do you think? Who should we bet on?
I think considering how a lot of games have gone, people really like chasing. They want to know what score they have to get. Considering that Empire's already chased down 73 yesterday, I mean, what would be better than to chase down nearly 83, 84 in the final and to win the championship?
Well, I see Chris Royce batting up the way he's been hitting today. Maybe he's going to score a 32 or 36 in the first 5 or 6 balls.
I mean, if they do that, then I think they have a really good chance to win. Chris has to bat 10 balls, or at least 6.
And on the other side, we have the experienced Babas, who's been winning the VCA championship for last 5 years. So experience is on their side.
But this is not a VCA championship, bro.
Right, Baba's lining up. Looks like Rahul is getting some advice from Usman. Tariq, as usual, gonna be on the line. Ali Vakas is going to the boundary again. And the crazy guy, Musaddaf, is gonna keep the wickets. Yeah, I just mentioned you right now, buddy. You are gonna be the keeper for this game, right?
How can we not talk about you, Musaddaf, the star of the game, man? Thank you.
And a special thanks to the president of VCA for stepping in as the leg umpire. Well, it all comes down to this 2 days of non-stop cricket, 25 games. It all comes down to these 30 balls now. And we got Royce and Matt Dog taking to the field. There's Mark Royce is going to take the strike.
And here we go, last 30 balls.
It all comes down to this. 48 hours, 25 games, 30 balls.
Here's Raghav ready with the first ball. Rahul pitched up. Oh, it's a really good Yorker. Ricey manages to dig it out just for a single, pushing for a second. Good call. Mark on strike. Second ball. Tries to hook it, but completely misses it. The dot ball.
Well, sorry, I had to take a beer break. I'm back.
A beer break? What's that? Oh, that's trying too much. I guess I'm going to have to get back to calling him Mad Dog because Mark doesn't work. Don't talk while
when they start the run up. Well, that was a clear and hard luck for Mad Dog. Nate's the next batsman. Chris going to have a chat with him. Well, I think so. That's the start the Babas wanted. Single, wicket. No boundaries in this over till yet.
What do you make of Mark dancing in front of the wickets?
Oh, that's excitement, right?
I think he wanted to go to offside first, then leg side. He just got caught up.
He just wanted to create a boundary because the line and length of the bowler is amazing. So the batsman has to struggle in that.
Next ball, Rahul pitches it up. Really good shot. Crunch through the behind point region, and that's 4 runs.
Oh, that's how you create boundaries, man.
It's a really good shot from the batsman.
You see the field placement, and you're going to punch it between the fielders.
I don't think he has any idea where the fielders are. He's just trying to hit the ball as hard as he can.
Well, I'll give all the credit to the batsman facing the first ball, and you get a boundary on that.
Well, anyways, here's Rahul. Again, that's a beautiful shot through the cover region. 2 bounces and 4 runs.
See, that's why I say game presence. You see the ball, you see the field, you punch it in between the fielders.
I would say you call that Sehwag. You see the ball, you close your eyes, and you hit it. That's Virender Sehwag for you.
Well, I think that's the English version of Virender Sehwag then.
Slightly pitched up, more like a full toss. Really good work by Ali Waqas on the field. Keeps it down to a single.
Yeah, they're making him work, man. Ali never runs this much. That's 10 from the first over, 1 wicket down. Empire still have their hope alive. They still have their...
Yes. Stop
Yeah, yeah. Usman taking to the ball.
Another good shot.
You think he's going to travel for a 4?
I think it has already.
Yeah.
That's 4 runs from the first ball of the over. Good start to the second over for Empire 6.
Usman taking on the ball for Babas. Usman. Well, Babas do have a good bowling lineup.
Another good shot. Looks like it's going to be... Oh, that's the missed field from Ali Waqas. You never...
That's
never
2
see
consecutive
that happen.
fours. 2 balls, 2 fours.
Looks like Empire's getting a move on. 2 boundaries in the first 2 balls of the second over. Really good start. That's a huge swing and a miss.
Well, he was trying to get a boundary on that. But the bowler is also intelligent. He also knows what he's doing.
Good ball, cramping the batsman up, giving him absolutely no space outside the off stump. Just a single that brings Chris Rice to strike.
Well, I'll say that's good bowling, man. You see the guy coming in front. You got to pitch it up.
I don't think anything which brings Chris to strike is good. That's a lucky boundary. Look, that's from the bat. 4 runs.
Well, runs are runs, man, till the time they keep on coming. We got 23 from Till now, 1 wicket down, second over still on.
That's a good shot from Chris.
Now, that's what you call a cracking of a 6. And that brings us to 1186s in our Super Sixes VCA League.
2 more sixes and Jeremy's buying drinks for everyone tonight.
All right. Thanks to our scorers, both teams scored 29 in two overs. So we are at par. And the magic baller coming up, the guy who scored the maximum wickets in the VCA League.
I think this is going to be a very critical over.
I think so. Pankaj's going to kill me because Pankaj is the highest scorer.
First ball of the over hit down the ground between the gaps, and that's 4 runs. It's a really good start again. I guess, as they say, commentators curse, Sandeep.
Oh!
Oh, that's a big swing and a miss. Bowler's appealing for a caught behind.
The call was for a caught behind. Umpire doesn't think there was any noise in that.
That's another good shot straight to the fielder. That's a good catch.
That's a catch.
Cleanly taken by Ali Vikas.
And Nate departs. Well, that was a cracking 22 from Nate. And Mr. Mitch walking to the field, the guy who finished the semi-finals for umpires.
If you ask me, Sandeep, I think these two guys really need to turn it on now for Empire. Just might be getting away from them.
Well, by the look of the Empire's dugout, they have the full confidence. It's a full clap for them.
Or maybe they've just had enough beers.
Two down, right? Three
Oh.
Looks like going to be just a single.
Vikas getting it done, getting a wicket, keeping the boundaries out. Doing really good job in the third over. Next ball from Vikas. That would have been a plumb LBW in a normal game, but this is VCA sixes.
Well, Tanveer, I think that was a good move by the captain Tariq, bringing in a slow pacer to take off the pace from the ball. The batsman has to generate all the pace now.
I agree with you. That's a lucky inside edge. Runs down to the third man boundary for a 4.
Well, all runs and welcome over here.
Especially if it's the final, bro. No matter how they come.
It's 39 for 3 and 3 wickets down. Ali Vikas walking on to bowl. Tariq giving him some good. Well, it's 43 for 2 overs. Anything can happen.
Empire needs 20-21 runs and over. And they would definitely want this one to be a really big one.
Ali. Well, that's the beauty of Super Sixes, buddy. You never know how the game's going to turn out.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Walks across his wicket, just glides the ball down to the fine leg boundary for a 4.
See, that's the presence of mind. There's no fielder over there. All you have to do is just flick it, and it's going to travel for a 4.
It's so much easier to say it while you're sitting outside the ground, bro. I promise you that.
Well, that's the beauty of commentators, right?
All jokes apart, good start for Empire. Second brawl from Ali. That's a really good shot. Is that going to be a 6? It is
That's
a
going to
6.
be a larger 6, man.
Brilliant. 10 runs from the first 2 balls of the 4th over. Empire's really got it going now.
Well, that's what these guys want. 4 and a 6. And still you got 4 balls to go.
A lot of pressure on Ali Waqas.
That's a cheeky single. They just stick it up.
It's really good, man. 11 runs from the first 3 balls.
50 up, man.
Fourth ball. It's a huge one from Chris. That is brilliant.
Yeah, I really saw the sky, man. I was trying to follow the ball, but I was just looking at the sky.
17 from the foot. And that's it. That's 126s. Everybody, welcome to T2 tonight, where Jeremy is going to be buying 120 beers for everyone. It's another brilliant shot. A brilliant 6 down the ground.
6. That is the over Empires were looking for.
Chris Rice really turning it around here.
It's raining. It's raining. 6s, 4s, 6s, 4s. It's raining.
Last ball of the penultimate over. Lots of pressure on Ali Waqas to try and bowl a dot ball. And another good shot, but might not get a boundary. It looks like a single or a double. They go for 2. Yes, they go for 2. That's really good fielding, but really good running from the batsman as well.
Ricey, good knock. You are at 30, man. Very good knock. 30.
To win.
12 runs required from the last over. The captain stepping in. Chris Rice is at 30, 3-0.
18 to win. 18 to win. Can't depend too much on our scorers, it seems like. All right, everything set. 6 balls to go, 18 runs to win.
Captain stepping in. 6 balls, 18 runs.
Wind against him.
It all comes down to this. 2 days, 25 matches. It all comes down to last 6 balls.
That's the wide. The umpire doesn't call it.
Well, that's the captain's job, man. He's doing it. First ball, a dot.
That's a really good shot, but just a single. And that brings Chris to the strike. 4 balls, 17 runs to win. Exactly what MS Dhoni did 2 days ago.
Another dot ball. That's the captain. Captain doesn't go. All right, Chris. Good knock, buddy.
Well played, Chris. Really good job, man.
Justin stepping in on the field.
A really good shot, but just a single. And it looks as pretty much done and dusted.
Well, as per our last commentators, Ishan and Chris, there was yeah, they can have a no ball, 6. So you never know when the last ball is bowled.
And that's it. That's the end of the game. And we have Babas as the champion of VCA Super Sixes for 2021-22. Congratulations to Babas and congratulations to everyone. Thanks for making a great weekend of cricket.
Well, I'll say that's what experience is called for. They are not the champions for last 5 years for nothing. They know when to bowl, who to bowl, what to bowl. Congratulations to Babas winning the Super Sixes of 21-22. And a big shout out to Mr. Jeremy for organizing this. Shout out to Robin and Miss Kate. Thank you so much for helping us in scoring for today. Bertie, the president of VCA. Mr. John, thank you so much for umpiring for yesterday and today. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of patience to be in the field. Thank you so much. And a big shout out to Hoyan and Danang flying in and coming in over here and being a part of the Super Sixes. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being a part of the Super Sixes. Can I please request all the teams to just stay back for next 15-20 minutes? We will be having an award session. We definitely want to say thank you to everyone, and definitely we want to present everyone with the prizes, people who have won, people who have done really good performances in the last 2 days. So please request all the players, all the teams, hang on for 10-15 minutes so we can have a presentation. Thank you.
Guys, would you like to congeal in the front of the awards tent? Well, there's a lot less people here than there were at the start of the tournament. Actually, no, at the start of the tournament, there was me and John. But it's been a cracking weekend. We've had 25 games, 10 teams. We've seen Saigon well represented. Long Tan put a team in, very strong team. And we had 2 teams down from Hoi An and Da Nang. Well supported guys. Really, really appreciate your work. I'm up here with Bertie, the president of VCA, who will be helping me give the awards. But the first award I need to give of the evening is to Bertie for the VCA support of this event. Thanks, Bertie. And this guy gets an award for nothing. As I said, we've had 25 games. They've been umpired mainly by one of the most professional umpires I've had the pleasure of knowing in Vietnam or anywhere in the world. John Fawcett, thank you for your support, mate. Somebody who's helped me out at the last couple of Sixes events. She is crazy. She's called Crazy. And we have a little award for you for being crazy. Thank you. Bringing a little bit of glamour to the score tent this morning. 2 of the top lady cricketers. They've helped out a lot with the scoring, helped the commentators know what the hell is going on. So, Robin, Kate, thank you for your time. Thank you for your efforts. As I mentioned earlier, we had 2 teams come all the way down from Hoi An and Da Nang. They've actually developed cricket there over the last 18 months really, really well. It's hard work. I've been working with them as closely as I can, but physically the distance is too much. So one man's had to do a lot of the work, and He's also provided 8 or 9 of the sponsors who are around the field today, which help pay for this event. So, Leaky. We're going to move on now to our best sixes hitter of the tournament. This is based on the score sheets. If the score sheets haven't been completed correctly or your batting orders changed, then your sixes have gone to somebody else. But the decision from the Exco is Dulshan. Is he here? I can give it to Bertie. Our best bowler. This was an interesting decision to make. Quite a few bowlers had similar numbers, similar performances, but with the passion and what he brought to the game, the committee has decided Enrico. And this awards quite straightforwardly says the best batter of the VCA Sixes, April 2022. I'm delighted, and I'm sure you all are, to see one of our friends back on form. Chris Rice. We now come on to the team trophies, and some of you will be thinking, oh, cash awards as well. Yeah, well, you might have noticed that the VCA treasurer is not here today. He's ill. He has the cash. So checks in the mail, I promise. But in third place, we have the President's Six. In second place, so close yet so far. Empire! Ah, let's have all of the Empire boys up here. I've just been asked the question as to who nicknamed them the Pink Panthers, and I've blamed Tanvir. Thanks, mate. Very fitting. And no surprise, and very, very well deserved. Great performance over the weekend. The winners of the Saigon International Cricket Sixes 2022, Babbers. Okay, just a final thanks to all our sponsors around the ground. They've been mentioned a lot throughout the weekend. A few too many to actually give a cursory mention to now. You know who you are. Thank you very much for your support. Without the support, we wouldn't have been able to hold this event. So thank you very much. Those of you who have enjoyed the Sixes weekend, there is a Sixes League at the Boatyard in D2, which is played during the week. Season 2.0 is starting. If you want to get a team in, let me know. Thank you for a wonderful weekend.
I think we all know we need to give one more big thank you, and that's to Jeremy himself for all the hard work he does for everything. Well done, Jez.
Okay, now go home.